Okay, there we go. Alright, just gotta move. And I'll be set. Alright. Finally getting a chance to continue on the story with this game. The first chapter was kind of a banger, I guess. I just want to see where this goes. I'm still a little bit pessimistic about this game, though. Extremely pessimistic, but I'll see, like, I'll see where it gets me, though. Alrighty. Get my free shit. Alright. I probably need to collect shit from the Oasis. Yep, it's full. Yeah, they're full. Collect them all. My search thing is full, which I guess that's telling me that I should do some searches. My money is full, and my search thing is full. And I should upgrade the prefab thingy, because I guess I want that so I could keep upgrading shit. Warehouse. Digicoins up. Max prefab unit up. Digicoin boost. Wherever the fuck this thing is. Improves the quality and quantity of standard acquisition areas. I have no idea what that means. It sounds like it makes the search better. Because if I upgrade the search, I just get more searches. So that's what it sounds like it does. And then I can't make anything because I gotta, like, build other shit. I gotta, like, clear the actual campaign. Seems like it. So I should do some searches. I should do that. I don't know if these girls are better basic search results. Got it. I don't know if these girls are that good. And assuming that I'm still playing this in the future, I kind of want to just save up my shit until, like, until not 416 gets put in the game. So, I mean, like, I already have a blocker person, and from what I read, Croquet is good enough to, like, last you, like, most of the story I read. So I guess I don't need another Garter person. And then I guess I don't really need a support character, because that's what they're saying that this character is, recover support. Because Persicaria is also supposed to be good enough to carry you, I guess. From what I read, the storyline characters are good enough to carry you, so you could kind of just, like, just search for the characters that you want to get. And Kluke was supposed to come in later, so I guess I'll just wait until Kluke gets put in. The next banner out of these two is Super Meta. I'll see if I'm still playing at that point. For the most part, I have the game on my smartphone, actually. So, like, even though I haven't been doing the campaign, I basically go on my phone, like, literally, like, during my lunch break, like, at work, and I just, like, I do the collection thing. I actually have Nikke, too. I have both this game and Nikke on my phone, and I do, like, the AFK collection thing, but then, like, I don't actually do the campaign, though, because I'm saving those for streams. But then, like, I keep up with the collections, though. So, the only thing I've done in NeuroCloud is do my collections twice a day or something, because I let it gather up, and then I do, like, the daily, like, memory fragment thingamajig. I do that too. That's basically, all I've been doing, and I've just been keeping it at that point. So, yeah. Hold on, I just lost my window. Here we go. Alright. So, I guess I should get rid of some of these. So, you can get girls here, but you gotta get super lucky. Otherwise, I'm just getting regular shit. But I could get super lucky, though. I could get super lucky. Nothing? No, just all blues? All blues? Cool. Hey, at least I'm getting some neurofragments. Supplies. Right, the free supplies. I remember to grab these. The free supplies. I've been noticing like a lot of gacha games like do that nowadays. Where like you go to the shop and there's always like a freebie thing in the shop. A lot of them do that. Well, seeing as I'm full on money, seeing as I'm full on money, I guess I might as well spend some of that money. Reputation points. Oh yeah, that's for like helping peeps. I still don't have that. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but for the love of God, I can't get people on my friends list in Nikkei. Like, it keeps telling me that when I try to do like random friend searches, it's like that person has maximum amount of friends or some shit like that. And it's like, why do you put it in the list if people are at max friends? Why do you put it in the list? It really kind of annoys me. Like Nikkei, I have like 2 people on my friends list in Nikkei. It's like super annoying. Like every other gacha game I've ever tried out, it's super easy just to put random people on your friends list because like when you're starting out, then everybody would just add everybody else. And usually for most gacha games, you have like, I don't know, you got like maybe 30 to like 50 gacha friends you can add or something like that or whatever. But then like in Nikkei, it seems like you could only add like maybe like 20 or something. It's really small or something, but like for the love of God, I can't add people to my friends list in Nikkei. And because of that, I can't like I can't collect any of the friendship shop stuff. Because, you know, in order to collect the friendship shop stuff, I need to, you know, like, whatchamacallit, I need to actually have people on my friends list. So, yeah. Really annoying. I mean, thankfully, it's not, like, a big part of the game, but, like, it's the first time I've ever played a gacha game where, like, I can't add randos to my friends list. What does the game want me to do? Attack and fragment search twice, upgrade a doll with combat experience, purchase keys once. I don't get this thing. Unless I haven't unlocked it yet. I go now, and then I use one of these cards, but then like it still says purchase keys. So I don't know what it wants me to do for that part. I don't know what it wants me to do for that. Unless I'm supposed to purchase keys with money or something. In which case, I guess I haven't unlocked it. Oh yeah, fragment searches. Right. Oh yeah, neuro expansions. Right. I should get on that. Dolls. There we go. You don't have it either? Alright, cool. Good to know that it's not just me. And the thing is, though, is that, like, compared to Girls Frontline, this game actually does a pretty good job of teaching the player shit, actually. Like, the tutorial phase for this is way better than in Girls Frontline. Like, so much better than in Girls Frontline. Alright, cool. I got you. Cool. And then there's you. Kalina was like your free live 2D in Girls Frontline, but Kalina's not like story important. On the other hand, Persicara's story important, and she's your free live 2D. I guess to be fair, all of Anti-Rain gets a free live 2D eventually. You just have to, like, get their Digimines first. But then, like, they kind of assume you're gonna get everyone's Digimon, though, I guess. At the very least, canonically, all of Anti-Rain and all of Team 4 are Digimined. It's kind of hard to pin down in Girls Frontline, like, when everyone is supposed to be Digimined, if they're not, like, the main characters. It's like, you can kind of, like, make some guesses, though. Like, Kaliko looks like she got her Digimon, like, during Polarized Light and shit like that. But if you're not important for the story, though, then, you know, you're probably, you could probably, like, just kind of have to guess it. I kind of feel like you shouldn't even have to pay. Yeah, I want Springfield Digimon too. I feel like you shouldn't have to pay for M4 and Star 15 because, like, technically the commander doesn't do that. The commander doesn't do that. That's Team Defy, actually. When you think about it, like, Angie gave the commander a free Digimon, actually. So you shouldn't have to pay for that. But then, like, you know, via gameplay, the player still has to cough up the neural fragments or whatever to actually have, like, a playable M4A1 or, like, Star 15 in your game. But then lore-wise, though, we didn't do anything. Lore-wise, like, the only one of Anti-Rain that we actually Digimon is Sopmon. Row 635... Row 635, I guess we did that one too, actually. Yeah, we did Row 635 and we did Sopmon. M16 became, like, Samus Ferris, and then, so, like, that's an SF thing. But then, like, the Team Defy, they're the ones that did the Digimon for M4A1 and Star 15. So I shouldn't have to cop up the materials for that. We kind of got it? Yeah. I'm just saying that, like, that's usually like the whole, like, you know, like, cutscene versus, like, gameplay, like, disconnect, like, that you see in all games. I just kind of call it out, though, every time I see it. It's just kind of funny. Like, for example, like, in RPGs, it's like, in a cutscene, like, somebody shoots your character with a gun, and your character is, like dying or whatever. But then, like, during combat, though, like, your character takes, like, grenades to the face, or, like, somebody, like a boss character, right? Like, they have a special, like, cutscene move where it's like they stab your character like 20 times, and then your character is like, oh, I took 30 HP damage, you know? Your character takes a lot of abuse, like, during the combat portions of the game, but then, like, when a cutscene happens, your character trips on a rock, and it's like, oh, I'm dying. You know? Final Fantasy is, like, the biggest, is like the biggest one for that, because, like, in Final Fantasy, you got, like, stupid-ass spells where, like, I think Ultima or something. In Ultima, you summon meteorites to, like, crush your opponent. That means your character can take a meteorite to the face or whatever during gameplay. But again, though, like, during the cutscene, your character barely gets nicked by, like, a dagger throw. And it's like, oh, I got hit in the leg. I can't walk anymore. And then for some reason, healing magic is weird, too. I feel like the existence of healing magic in fantasy games makes it really weird for me to, like, to justify that your character dies sometimes. It's like, hey, like, just use healing magic on it. Use a Phoenix down. But then your character, like, gets a boulder, you know, like, thrown at him. And it's like, oh, he's dead. There's nothing we could do about it. We gotta go through, like, an entire, like, quest line to, like, go appease the goddess to, like, revive him or something like that. Get some free shit. That's all my free shit? Cool. I'll do one search. I'll do one search. Just to see if I amazingly get lucky or not. I'll do one, but I don't want to do another one. I wanted to see if I could grab you. Do I get lucky? Do I get lucky? Ah! No. No. Okay. Okay. Fine game. Keep your secrets. Keep your waifu. What'd I get? Ah, it's Chaka! I finally got FNC. I got FNC. Oh, you're new. Oh. Wait, archaeological research? Like, wait, how does that work? Honestly, like, how does anything work here in this like digital world? From the commander's perspective. You know what? This game legit is the Matrix. Like, from the commander's perspective, this is totally the Matrix. You get plugged in by Persica at like the start of the chapter 0 or whatever. If they had the technology to do this, I feel like they really could just make a Matrix for like people. So that way like people don't have to try and survive in like the nuclear fallout wasteland that they have. I guess they can't do it because I guess maybe it just takes a lot of electricity. It takes a lot of power or something. So they need people to do stuff outside, I guess. Demons. Cool, got some more ticket thingies. Alright, I think I'm ready to hit that campaign. I did some of my daily shit. The game is telling me to do 2-1 now. Oh yeah, there's this too. Forgot about that. I don't need to worry about that for now. Yeah, I could do that later. Cyclops! I'm going to Cyclops. Even in a fruitless mission divides us. Even if an abyss depravity consumes me, I shall march on. Till the arrow passage at the end, the thundering of war silenced. Chapter 2 Fissure. Oh yeah! I was kind of disappointed that Croquet didn't do more in the last chapter, but they had Croquet sit at home because of the whole, like, barrier thingy. Somebody had to stay at home. Good morning, Croquet. Good morning. You look like you didn't sleep well. Shouldn't you get some rest? You were responsible for holding down the oasis already, and now we're burdening you with all this repair work. How does sleep work? The more I think about, like, this game, the more it just, like... The more, like, I overthink the whole Matrix part of this game. It's like in Girls for Online, it's like, I get the whole charging part, obviously. You know, it's like in Girls for Online, they're robots, they gotta, like, come back to the base, they gotta, like, plug themselves in charge. Food is optional for T-Dolls. T-Dolls don't need to eat. They eat because they like to eat. They don't need to eat, but, like, it raises morale and shit. In here, everything's digital, though. It's like, they emulate, like, living, but then, like, they're just digital data. And then, like, Persica sent us in here to save them, too. So, like, we're in here, and then we're trying to pull them out of the Matrix. So, I assume that whenever we do get, like, some kind of, like, finality ending for this game, that, like, we turn them into T-Dolls? I guess that's the end goal, I guess. So, Persica wants us to get also, like, the previous professor. I might have really read fast the beginning part. It's like, I remember Persica saying, like, get the data or something, get the professor or previous person or whatever, and then also get the dolls in here. Or I guess they're technically not dolls right now, but, like, we're turning them dolls in the future. I think Persica did use the word dolls. She was like, she's like, get them and then find a way to get out. So the way that we came in, we can't use to get out. So we gotta find another way to get out, I guess. It's all weird to me. I guess it's also kind of weird too that, like, Persica couldn't do anything about the like this game's like enemies, the admins or the or like the purifiers or whatever they're called. Like, Persica seemed like she just didn't have a whole lot of control over this neural cloud server that this game is supposed to be in. The only thing that she had control of was sending the commander in here, but she couldn't grab data from it. That's why she's having the commander do it. I don't know. Don't worry, structural maintenance is what I was made for. Oh, I should add that watching 2 episodes of Armor Suit should get me back in shape. It's only defending the Oasis after all. Besides, even if I want to head back to bed for round 2... that's all. Yeah, to visit Nightless City in Burbank. They got all the skyscrapers everywhere. And what's good about skyscrapers? Only a sheltered agent like you, who's never seen the world before, would think they're anything impressive. Who are you calling sheltered? Say that again. I dare you. That's not happening with these nuances around. That's Miss Rika. We met her in Relsum. She'll be helping us gather resources here in Oasis from now on. She's a little noisy, but I guess you could say she breathes some life into the Oasis. I really suck at dealing with people like her. Oh yes, when it comes to dealing with strangers, Croquet. Yes, I know I'm a shut-in who's no good at socialization. This sort of thing is a pain in the ass. Why do people even like it? Besides, I don't even like all this in-the-moment stuff. It's really my fault. All the normie crap should go and discombobulate. I just want to neat up in my room in a world of my own. Wow. Holy shit. Too real, Croquet. We were talking about the reconstruction of Oasis, weren't we? Oh yes, as a whole, we're still very low on resources. Even with the supply of operants from Rosum, the best we can do is keep the sandbox running. More to the point, the professor keeps piling on requests. Do you know how much effort it took to get the weather simulator working with this pitiful amount of operants? It doesn't even do anything for the sector. In short, if we want to restore the Oasis to its former self, we need far more operants. Yes, we definitely do. However, I do quite like the professor's suggestion of repairing the weather simulator. It is precisely because we live in a hollow world that we have to live as well as we can. Perhaps it is the spiritual that truly drives us, rather than the material. Okay, I got it. At the rate you're going to start recording the professor's funny words into a funny little book, found a funny little church. In any case, the Oasis is busted up real bad, and the restoration's a bit trickier than I expected. I'm afraid we'll probably have to go other sectors and borrow some other operants. Well, I've been considering that already. Not the church part. Still, while Magressi does have many sectors, there are too many affiliations and associations among them. To an outsider, every single sector might appear different, from their makeup to their operating modes, and even the agents within them. We may have had success in our negotiation with Ralsum, but to head to another sector without careful consideration is perhaps a little... I believe we can handle any difficulties so long as ample preparations are made. Risk is never a non-factor. Even if they arise, we'll simply deal with them as they come. Oh, Professor, when did you... Oh my god, her eyes. Man, I actually just love how this game, they actually have expressions. Around the part with the recordings. I just got here. Anyway, we've got a lot to do. We can't be too apprehensive. Besides, we've upgraded our gear with the part of the operants we retained, so we're so much better off than before. I suppose you're right. Okay, you said previously that there are 3 sectors in the races, right? Is there a chance we can obtain operants from one of those sectors? Other than Rossum, the sector with the greatest reserves is probably Cyclops. It belongs to Sarong High, the company that made me. Simply put, it's a military sector. To be precise, it's an online military material testing center. All the latest combat AI and weapons research is conducted there. Just keep in mind, I've only heard about it. I've never actually seen it myself. I remember you mentioned Simo was in charge of scouting that place, right? Yes, it's a military sector after all. And the agents there are all equipped with combat modules. Who knows what kind of danger there would be if we blindly sent anyone in it. Better to let a professional handle it. Simu was a former military doll, so he's much more experienced and better equipped than me. He's the one for the job. Also, even that ermine of his called Sako has a certain amount of processing power. Apparently it helps him in battle too. Of course, we have scheduled check-ins, just in case anything unexpected happens. It's true that Simu's file contains records of many missions he's gone on before Project NeuroCloud. He served in battle as a tactical doll, so he's very familiar with scout operations. You could rely on him. Still, I feel a little uneasy about always making him take on dangerous tasks like that. Why? Maybe I'm imagining things, but there's always times when I feel Simo's hiding something from us. You think so? This is Simo we're talking about. He's very professional when it comes to cracking heads, but he's no good at anything else. There's no way someone who can't even calculate how many operants it takes to buy some drinks could fool someone like that. You must be mistaken, Persicaria. It's most likely because he's a bit too strained with the missions at hand. We just need to take care of him properly once he's back, and he'll be okay. And as it happens, today is a day for our scheduled check-in. We're within the planned communications window. I'll send him a comms request, and you can tell him yourself. Of course. Error! Remote connection failed. Timed out? That's strange. This hasn't happened before. DB busy with something? I think it's the usual signal disruption. Simo's always been very meticulous when it comes to sticking to plans. You wouldn't forget the time for a scheduled check-in. Try again. One step ahead of you. Alright, cool. I already see where this is going. We gotta go save his ass. Not good. Nobody's picking up. Croquet, do you remember what Simo said the last time you made contact? On our last call? It was standard report stuff. I guess he mentioned his position, what he was doing, whether he was safe. That said, Simo definitely mentioned something wasn't right about Cyclops. He was hanging around to investigate instead of returning. What exactly was it? Did he mention it to you? A passing mention, yeah. Cyclops isn't like Ralsum, and the agents there are divided into 2 different types dependent on their functions. Each of them carry out their own missions, and they even have 2 administrators. And it seems there's some kind of conflict between these 2 factions of agents. That's all I know. Conflict between agents? Good with combat modules? That sounds pretty bad, doesn't it? But that's their own business, so I thought someone of Simo's judgment wouldn't have decided to get caught up in all that. Simo also mentioned the place wasn't too dicey and that he could handle it by himself, and that we didn't need to worry about him, so on and so forth, and I... Calm down, Persicaria. Simo isn't necessarily in trouble. Don't be so tense, Croquet, it's not your fault. It's just one instance of not immediately picking up. There's no immediate bad news so far, no? Yeah. Let's start by thinking about what we can do now. Since we can't contact him, all we can do is head over there in person to find him. Although military sectors sound dangerous, I'm sure there's nothing we can't handle if we go there together, just like what you guys did in Relsum. But Sol was injured by that sanctifier named Faith in Relsum, so she'll need some time to fully recover. Let me go then. I've got a secret weapon in store. I mean, I've been stronger for a while, and I'm way stronger than before. Training, you say? But you spend all your spare time in your own room. You can train in your own room too. Looking past the questions of training methods, Croquet is right. We're a lot stronger than we were in Relsum, and we just can't abandon Simo. Yeah, you're right, Professor. Tell everyone to prepare to move out. We're going to Cyclops Sector to find Simo. If we're fortunate, we can try to make a deal with the administrators for operants and kill 2 birds with 1 stone. For Sicaria, make the preparations for the trip. Remember to prime your weapons and go contact Antonina. Croquet, keep trying to contact Simo. Roger that. Okay, cool. This is one of those, it's one of those, like, preset things. Tap to view the melee resistance effect. Let me see. Takes effect at the start of battle. Units on the effect take a HP shield of 50%, max HP against melee attacks. Tap to view the range assistance. Their shield only blocks range damage, so Sol can bypass it directly to deal damage to defender. Cool, so I learned about shields, I guess. Alright, so this is melee shields. So you go down here then. And then this is range attacks. Alright. Cool! I learned about shielding. Tap to view the power strike. When units on this tile take damages, range, and melee HP shields an equal amount of damage typically dealt to the target's HP. Those are melee shields. And then this is... easy enough to understand. I get it. Alright, cool. Feature unlocked. Echo stop. I don't even know why it looks activated there. Oh, I could have more than one bank? Oh, okay then. I want the banks together then. Yeah, I'd like to have them together. That makes sense. Tutorial. Cyclops. Claim some shit. So that explains it. So like when I was like not playing the game or like just just collecting resources, The game did warn me that, like, I didn't have to raise Persicaria because, like, the game would automatically give me Persicaria fragments. So it's good that the game has that, actually. Yeah, that's good. The game, like, stopped me from, like, wasting, like, stamina or whatever. That's good. I don't know, like, how much of these you need. I'm going to assume that, like, you probably don't need a lot because, like, you only need to use it, like, one time for, like, your main characters. And then, like, you just passively gain a lot as you play the game. That's what I'm going to assume. The messenger hasn't returned. The message has remained undelivered. Alright, cool. Yeah, it legit does kind of feel like this gameplay actually should be in Girls Frontline as some sort of, like, way to hack through the game or something. Kind of feels that way. To this is an ally unit with attack hash rate. I mean, I'll give her a try. Also, she's 5 stars, so whatever. I'll give her a try. I don't know how people, like, get 5 stars so quickly without wailing, so I assume it's wailing. Medic or specialist? I guess I'll do specialist. A backup effect tile has appeared on the ground. Similar to other effect tiles, the corresponding effect would be applied to character who is standing on the tile. Tap to view the details. Additionally, we covered 30% of max HP after battle. Ah, okay. And what's this? Units on the affected tile deals true damage of 100% hash rate every 5 seconds to all enemies on the same... Snipers deal 30%. Ah, okay. So, like, I was kind of thinking that, like, it kind of sucked before that, like, your backup units don't do anything, but now they do something. That's cool. What tile was this again? Takes effect. Units on this tile release auto skill to start battle immediately. Ah, okay. Ah, shit. My ass totally forgot to take Persicaria with me. Like, my fucking healer. I guess I don't need a healer for this early on in the game since I'm a little bit over leveled, but yeah, I kind of totally forgot about that part. I took Persicaria, like, out of the group because I was, like, doing, like, experience farming or something. And, like, you don't need healers for that. Oh, wait, you are a healer. Ah, okay, wait. I thought she was a specialist for some reason. She is a healer. Okay. Well, the game just taught me about shields. This kind of reminds me of that little, like random dungeon thing they had with Dandelion in Girls Frontline for the events. That's basically what this is, except, like, it's a whole game now. Oh, I want to go to the function library. I guess it doesn't matter. When medics use any skill, they grant 1 sec revitalize to the healed unit. When a temporal block is struck the first time, all enemy units are stunned for 3 seconds. I'll take the healing. I don't have any coin to the trading area, so I guess I'm taking the medic thing. This is kind of like the nice thing when you play these kinds of games like super casual. It's like you just log in like daily for like 10 seconds to get the daily login, and then you get like your free resources, and then you just like you don't look at the game at all after that. And then like when you're actually ready to play the game, you know, the game's a lot easier since like you're kind of like full up on mats and shit. That's basically how I'm also treating Nikkei. Like I've just been collecting materials, so like I'm like super leveled up for like when I'm ready to do the campaign. I will take the anomaly area. On the corner of the road, a cache of coin gacha machines quietly await you. How's your luck? Oh yeah, give me that shit. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. So that's what her thing looks like. Yeah, she got like them tentacle things on like on her spinal cord or something. It's technically like on her butt area, but it's coming from her spine or something. I guess I'll take the medic thing since I'm actually not using my sniper right now. Because I'm not even sure if any upgrades I do affect my sniper. Since my sniper is technically in the back line. Warriors gain, or I could take a sniper thing. I'll take the warriors. Yeah, whatever the warrior thing is. Let's see, I have 85 coins. Ally units deal 30% more damage during the first 20 seconds of battle, and 30% less afterwards. After 10 seconds of the battle, deals damage equal to 10% of their max HP to all units on the battlefield. Probably not those. Probably not that. And by that... I guess I'll buy that too. Specialist max out dodge rate of all ally units 3 to 4 seconds at the start of battle. Sure, I'll take that. I have the money to like basically buy everything. I see no reason why I shouldn't just buy everything. Upgrade a function card. Yeah, I don't need HP. I don't need the HP. The game is telling me that like increased my power the most. I'm not sure the number means anything though. It's like sometimes it's like Girls Front Line where like Girls Front Line had like the whole power level thing, but then you learn right away that the power level thing means absolutely shit. I guess I should wait. I should wait to use my special on the boss unit. What do we got? I see a lot of anomaly areas, and I do love me my anomaly areas. I do see a conflict zone intermediate down there, so I kind of want to go that way. I kind of also want to take my chances with the conflict advanced zones. Well, I'm definitely going down. And then I'll see if that intermediate zone's worth anything. Spend 20 cash to increase all dolls max HP by 20%. All dolls max increase by 10%. I'll save my money. Spend all cash coins. I'll take a random function card. What the hell did I get? When a temporary block is stunned. Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't actually, like, spend money to get that. Yeah, I'll take anomaly area. Spend 20 cash coins to take a kitty-shaped miner. Spend HP of all dolls equal to 10% of their HP to take kitty-shaped miner. Obtain. The mysterious vendor carries a kitty-shaped digital currency miner. They have wares. If you have coin, all encounters are the product of fate, right? I'll spend HP. Increase cash coins gained by 20%. Not include selling functions. Cool. Warriors gain 30 to 40% damage reduction. Specialists grant 5 stacks. When a temporary red block is destroyed, units is front stun. I guess I'll just upgrade one of these. When a unit, this is from and melee shields, range equal amounts of objective to target's HP. So I should have you on this. Sure. That didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would do. I guess Croquet is meant to be a tank, so I guess I shouldn't use her skill that much. Select a location to create a field where all ally units within cannot die for 5 seconds. At the end of the skill, heal all ally units. Oh, cool. For every one enemy fallen, reward recovers HP. I'll take it. Obtain a protocol efficient compilation having the cash coin cost for the first few purchases in the next train area. Exchange functions. You may exchange function cards for random ones for good level. Restore HP. I guess I'll take the protocol. I will take it. Yeah, I don't need any more medic stuff. Yeah, this seems fine. Okay, says Cocaine leads a hailstorm of bullets in operant damage. Oh, it's basically just it's a skill. It's just her free skill. All right. Mimics use their auto skill at the start of battle and have their healing effect increased. When specialists buff or debuff any unit, they generate orbs, which deals damage to random enemies 7 times in 5 seconds. I guess I'll take the heal. Get double the amount of cash coins from clearing the next terminal conflict zone. I guess I'll take that. Cool. Well, there's a forced train area ahead, and then there's the boss, so I guess I'll just take the conflict zone. I will take it. Let me see, 30% against targets with less than 50% HP. Specialist with the skill haste increase every time an ally unit dodges an attack of 10 stacks. I guess I'll take more warrior cards. I had like a sniper thing in here. that I absolutely did not need. But I also had, like, the freaking card that, like, stuns enemies, like, every time I, like, destroy a roadblock. I'll take it, I get rid of that. I don't need that. Creates a mass domain that lasts 5 seconds. Enemies within the area take operand damage. Yeah, I'll just upgrade. Just take that. I don't need that. Ally long range units deal 50 more damage, but their max HP is reduced by 50. I mean, that actually should be good for me. Pain resistance. I guess I'll upgrade that. All non-healer ally dolls hash rate plus 50. Attack minus 50%. Ally units deal 30% more damage during the first 20... Oh, yeah. I saw that one before. The first 20 seconds. So I just have to win in the first 20 seconds. Upgrade that. Oh, I'm out of money. And then I guess I guess the game's about to force me to sell something, so... I will sell the, I'll sell the sniper thing. I will upgrade a function card. Alright, cool. So this should be the last stage. So that means I can just spam everything I have. Spam all my items. Yep, that's the boss character. Alright. Well, now I wish I still had, like, the stun thing. But, like, I can't read the future. I didn't even get a chance to spam everything because I only spam my specials, and then the boss was already dead. I didn't get a chance to spam everything. Okay, cool. Now I'll get a chance to spam everything. All right, I want to spam shit. All right. Wait, where's my items? Oh, here it is. Spam all the skills. Spam all the skills. Dynamic settlement is a feature that can help you maximize benefits of exploration. Cool. We picked up a lot of loot on the exploration. You can check off which ones you want and use keys to bring them out of the exploration. The amount of keys consumed changes according to the selected item. If you choose to directly leave, then you won't acquire any loot. Besides the first clear bonus, of course, you won't spend any keys either. Please select the loot you want. Well, I have a shit ton of keys that, like, I could spend. And now that I'm looking at it, this loot kind of sucks, actually. This loot doesn't even look that good, but like, I'll take it. It's not costing me that much anyway. It wasn't that good. A box of advanced materials opens it to advanced breakthrough widget for dolls of a selected class. Ah, okay. So I remember you're supposed to keep that until, like, you're ready for it. Yeah, you're supposed to keep those. Upgrade any one doll to level 30. I definitely have a level 30 character, like, way too early. Because I just happen to get the materials from it, like, from, like, a random box or something. I'm not supposed to have a level 30 character yet, I think. So my next thing doesn't unlock until 210. Oh. Well, aren't you a cutie? I'm not using you, but you're a cutie. I'm also just going to, like, save on, like, buying anything else here until, like, I actually, like, know what I want to buy. That seems prudent. Bestial instincts enslaved in the name of rationality. We're here. This is the entrance to the Cyclops sector. The Sanctifiers patrolling the borders don't look too tough. Is it because the agents of a military sector can't fight, so they got relaxed on their defenses? Or maybe it's because we've gotten stronger. Relax, Persicaria. In any case, thanks for your hard work, Persicaria, Croquet. How are you faring with the firewall, Antonina? Must you really ask? Alright, cool, she hacked it. Before she was done speaking, the firewall vanishes. That was sick! I have to hand it to you, Anna. You're way more efficient than what even rumors say. Not Anna, Antonina. Still, the protocols here are the same as... Ugh, whatever, hurry on in. Otherwise, the Sanctifiers are going to come around again. A military sector indeed. The smell of diesel is everywhere. It's so soothing. It feels so quiet, and there are no agents on the street at all. It's nothing at all like Relsum. Alright, no more of that. I'm getting a very bad feeling about it. Still, where did all the people go? I guess they're on the production lines. Why do all the buildings look so run down? We better be careful. I can't help but worry about whether one of these walls is going to suddenly collapse. You're such a worry ward, Persicaria. Every construction site has walls like these. And when Savrong High was still building reactor piles, their scaffolds were way more hardcore than this. It's... Before Croquet finishes her sentence, the wall beside her suddenly collapses. I can't say I've seen this before. Croquet, are you alright? Almost got me. What kind of shoddy construction is this? Is it up to standards? Don't jinx it, Croquet. Huh, wait. This doesn't look like it was caused by long periods of neglect. Look here. The other side of the wall's been Swiss cheesed. What's going on? All the buildings leading towards the sector are either covered in bullet holes or they're bombed out wrecks. There must have been a vicious battle here for the buildings to be damaged like this. But why? The Cyclops sector is one of Savrong's key sectors. It ought to be the hardest place for an intruder to breach. Plus, if there were intruders, wouldn't there be Sanctifiers around too? Isn't it their job to maintain order in the first place? That's true. Not only are there no agents on the street, there are no Sanctifiers around either. It just feels like something truly terrible has happened in Cyclops. If you ask me, I think the agent Sanctifiers might be in there. You can see behind these buildings from this angle now that the wall's out of the way. Take a look. We look up in the direction where Antonina's pointing. and the distance is a massive translucent barrier running across the length of the Cyclops sector. It's too far away, so we can't make out what's on the other side. Just some murky clouds of sand and dust. But when we listen closely, we can hear the faint sound of machines roaring. That should be the main district for weapons development in the sector. Why did they wall it off with a barrier? Strange indeed. Maybe Simo's around there. Let's head over and take a look. We're almost there. We should be able to take a good look. But it's getting noisier and noisier as we go. And the sound. Say, could it be that the wreckage of the war we saw earlier was made by these things? As we draw closer, the view on the other side of the wall becomes clearer, and the noise in our ears grow more distinct. Till the mad hellscape on the other side of the world spread before our eyes, in all its animation, with nothing reserved. The distant sound of mechanical roaring was actually a mixture of gunfire and explosions, and the rolling dust clouds were the aftermath of explosions. Countless heavy armed agents are fighting amongst themselves in there. Die! Take this! Oh my god, the lullies and shows are fighting each other. That's actually kind of adorable. They bear similar appearances, yet they gaze at each other, hatred burning in their eyes. Spouting fire at each other with practiced movements. Shell casings of severed limbs, gunshots, and curses, all combining with the drifting gun smoke above the battlefield, foaming a macabre overcast. You're done for! Ugh! Target annihilated. Battle feedback +1. What the hell is this? What kind of research district is this? These agents are slaughtering each other. That booming we heard just now was the sound of tanks and artillery. But you said this was a military sector, not a war zone sector. Was there a mistake with Simo's intel? No, Savrong doesn't have a war zone sector. Simo's exact words was that it was a place for digitized weapons manufacturing and testing. Oh no, is Cyclops sector research testing actually? Weaponized dolls, isn't it? I'm afraid so. They locked them up behind the walls and had them kill each other just like a coliseum. However, this is definitely something the humans would do. Af Caesar. Multere tet salutant. Still a good thing there's a wall here, otherwise we might get cut up in battle. Did you say something, Professor? No, it was nothing. But if this is for weapons testing, there ought to be observers or testers, right? Can you spot any of them? Oh, right. If this was done for the person collecting data, then there should be agents responsible for collecting and processing data. But all the ones we see don't look like they got that as an objective. They look very familiar, like I've seen them before. Hang on, look over there. Isn't there an agent under that roof overhang? You're right, there's an agent on the side of the wall too, and she looks way more normal than the others. She's just sitting there, observing? It looks like she's measuring the length of something. Let's see if we can communicate with her. Let's go, Perskara. I'm not too familiar with engineering-related subjects. Maybe you would be more suitable, Croquet. Me? No, I'm not. Ugh, Perskara, quit pushing. Hello? Sorry to interrupt your work, but do you know where this place is? What are they doing on the other side of that wall? Are you gauging the distance? I'm pretty good at this sort of work too. Wanna talk? What's wrong, Croquet? She completely rejected me. I'll never approach someone else again. No, I think it's better if I never speak again. I should just lock myself up in a room with nothing but a set of years and some lubricant. Spoken like a true introvert. Get a grip. Sorry, I was starting to slip back into my nihilism mode again. But yes, this agent, she's definitely not Simo. She seems really familiar. Serves me right for putting my hopes on you. Let me handle it. Hey, your most trustworthy friend Antonina's here. Anna, you broken? That's Antonina's business mode. Must be your first time. Wow, that face looks so fake. I love it. I love how fake it looks. Hello, Miss Agent. How do you do? Pleasure to meet you. Even as Antonina spouts friendly, welcoming greetings, her face remains the same as she approaches the agent. No need to worry. We'll go back right after we find her friend. Speaking of which, these agents over there seem pretty scary. Do you know what's up with them? That's okay, you don't have to tell us. We're not here to make trouble. Here, I describe what a friend looks like. Saying so, Antonia stands in front of the process and practically shows a picture of Simo into her face. The agent is stunned. Our friend is called Simo. Easy to remember, huh? He's about this high, he's got silver hair. Detecting unfamiliar agent approaching. Signature no match. Please move aside, you're in my way. The agent pushes Antonia's hand aside, glaring at her viciously. A spine-chilling look in her eyes. I'm sorry, but I cannot answer any of your questions. Please do not continue harassing me any further, or I will call the Sanctifiers over to take care of things. Okay, no need to get worked up. I get it, we'll go. Antonina returns to our side. The agent glances at us, then immediately turns around and runs off. Aha! You got shot down too, Anna. You even spoke to her like that. Got a problem? Yeah. Curious, that agent's attitude changed immediately once Simo's name came up. Could it be? She might have come in contact with Simo. Simo might have done something here. Really? But the top priority for a scout mission is stealthiness, right? Simo's not the sort who would do something outside of his boundaries. But he did spend a long time here without saying a thing, so maybe, hard to say. Unfortunately, she refused to say a thing. If only we could clarify things with her. That's fine, we'll have plenty of opportunities to ask her questions. Antonina opens her mobile terminal, her fingers fly over the keyboard, and a small display appears in midair. Is this a location tracking system? I knew it wouldn't be easy to communicate with that agent, so I snuck a transmitter on her just then. No wonder you got so close. Tch, why didn't I think of that? Looks like the transmitter stopped moving. Let's head over and take a look. We're here. This building, it looks pretty messed up from the outside. Do these agents live in a place like this? Maybe it's a secret base or something. Wait, someone's coming over. So soon? Let's get out of here. I don't want to have that awkward conversation again. Calm down, Croquet. We're here to gather intel, aren't we? People are more likely to get the wrong idea if you act like that. Okay, but... why are you here? Squeak. That voice, it's Simo, it really is Simo. What are you doing in a place like this? I'll explain later. Behind you. Sanctifiers? Since when have they been onto us? I'll handle the left, Professor. Okay, press secure Antonina formation. Injuring 10 fingers isn't as good as breaking one. That sounds scary. Alright, cool. The game's gonna teach me shit again. Compared to the Tactical Skills and Flexible Strategy series, those in the Offensive Build series feature more potent attacks, which work well with the current situation on the battlefield. The Tactical Skill Orbital Strike can deal damage to the enemy units from off the battlefield. If it successfully kills an enemy, you will gain bonus tactical energy. Try it now. Tap the Orbital Strike. Using the tactical skill FC Illumination can direct your dolls to focus fire on the weakest point in the enemy's formation. Make good use of different tactical skills, and don't be afraid to adjust your strategies in combat. Okay, so I'm having like more agency now on like what I can tell my characters. Using the tactical skill Coordinate Fire can deal AoE damage to enemy units while also stun them temporarily. If you time the release of Coordinated Fire perfectly, you can interrupt an enemy unit's cast bar, which will grant you a bigger advantage in battle. Please put this into practice, explore the many different ways of utilizing tactical skills in combat. Cool. Yeah, I don't need that. I'm not taking that. Layer count 2. So, I kind of would actually rather just take more of an offensive character. Oh, but I see... I see... I see PA-15, so I'll give her a try then, as my healer. She's like a weird, like, offensive handgun in Girls Front Line. Super Function Library. Prepare for a vast array of function libraries. Enjoy collecting new function cards. Sure, I'll take it. When an enemy falls, guards gain an HP shield. Yeah, I guess I should take that. Guards' physical defense grows as their HP drops. Defense bonus caps at 35%, or 50% if I upgrade it. I'll just take the HP shield. Yeah, I'll take the medic thing. All ally units can instantly destroy temporary roadblocks. Every destroyed roadblock boosts their hash rate by... Okay, wait. Demolition Team actually probably should be good, because last time I got kind of fucked over. Units under the effect tile buff the attack of allied dolls on the battlefield by 16%. Hash rate. I guess I'd rather take the attack. Eh. The next normal attacks not perform after any skill targets the enemy with the lowest HP and boosts their own attack penetration. Sure. I'll probably get rid of that. Medics grant the target stacks are revitalized when they heal. Guards gain an HP shield equal to their hash rate every 5 seconds. I'll take that. Medics speed up their auto skill recharge by 15%. At the start of battle, medics heal the allies with the lowest HP value. I'll take the healing. I'll take the attack buff. Let me see. Stuns a target unit for 5 seconds during wall break, during which the target takes 4% more damage. Specialists max out the dodge rate of an ally unit for 35 seconds. I mean, that's the only one that's even remotely useful here. Oh, the game is only offering me... The game is only offering me all sniper shit, and I'm not even using my sniper right now. Yeah, sure, I'll spend the money I have. All units deal 100% more damage to melee and range barriers, and work for HP equal to the damage built up to the HP shield. Warriors obtain lifesteal effect. I'll take that. Guards gain an HP shield equal to 150% of their hash rate every 5 seconds. Yep, getting rid of the gun thing. I will upgrade a function card. That's maxed out already? Hmm. I might have taken like too much healing shit. It kind of feels like it's not doing anything for me. When a unit on this damages range and melee HP shields. Yeah, this is fine. It's like, I'll just hold on to like my specials until like I get to like the boss area. When warriors perform normal attacks or auto skill recharge is sped up by 30% if the target's HP is below 50. Special again 5 seconds, so 50% damage for a shield every 5 seconds to ally with the lowest HP. I'll take the offensive shit. Dang, the game wasn't kidding me about the whole functions library shit. Holy crap. After eliminating any enemy units, warriors to teleport near the enemy with the lowest HP. I like that, actually. Ally units deal 100% more damage to melee and range barriers and recover. There seems to be a lot of barriers going along, so maybe I should take that instead, actually. It's like, I don't want to get rid of my healing shit because, like, it's, they're all purple. Kind of want to keep that one too, though. But I guess I don't need it because, I'm already, like, maxed out on healing shit, so I guess I don't actually need that. It's like, I gotta just take the upgrades at this point, unless I see something, like, really good. Yep, I'll just upgrade. What is this? A unit on this effect tile heals the unit with the lowest HP percentage by 50% of on hash rates. Units buff all ally dolls battlefield by 16%. I'll take this one. I'll take it. I take it, but then like I'm immediately gonna have to sell it just because I don't need gun shit. Medics speed up their auto skill recharge. Well, I have to take it. Specialists have the skill haste increased by 3.5% every time an ally unit dodges. When an ally unit dodges an attack, all specialist ally units deal damage. Every second vial as battlefield additionally heals. God damn it. Well, what am I getting rid of here? The hell am I getting rid of? After using any skill. I guess I don't actually need this one. Wait, any skill. Oh, wait, I want that one. I want that. I mean, I don't want to get rid of the orange shit. I guess I'll get rid of, like, the croquet thing. I don't need it. I still have function cards, so, like, I'll go ahead and just, like, increase my deck size. There we go. Gain a shield against range attacks. I guess you can go there. I needed, like, a excuse to use a special there, because it was just kind of just staring at me in the face. And, like, I didn't want to, like, waste using, like, the healing or anything like that. I guess I'm taking the upgrade. You see an upgrade, you take an upgrade. Yeah, I'll take the offensive shit, honestly. Most of my offensive cards are already upgraded though, so I don't have much to upgrade. This seemed easy enough. Alright, I do want to see what the healing looks like. Please select one ally. Cool. Dang! Really close to death there. I thought Soul was gonna die. Sure, game, I can handle it. I can handle it. Maybe I should switch these two. Well, now I regret taking the demolition thing. It didn't do as much work as I thought it would do. Yeah, I regret taking it. It also looks like some of my it looks like they favor going around them than like killing them outright if they can go around. They only destroy them if it's like directly in the way or something, since the game kind of like auto-plays itself. I still can't collect this for whatever reason, and I don't know why. I assume it's because of this thing right here, and like I don't have the factory yet, so I had to like unlock the factory before I could get going. That's what I'm assuming. Oh, cool, I have access to dorms now. Oh, now here's some old school shit right here, the cardboard. I'm so glad that, like, Mika brought back the cardboard. Oh, wow, you could, like, walk around and shit? That's cool. So this is what the dorm looks like in a 3D space. Ah, okay. Allow visits? Sure. I was not expecting this to be voiced. The voice line kept on playing though, despite that I had to like click on the text box again. That's kind of annoying, but that's probably because like in the original text box, like it all fit in one text box. In English, it needed the two boxes. Oh, I get it. So, like, I can't... So, like, I can only talk to Persicaria because she's the one that's actually in the dorm. Everybody else is just visiting. Alright, I get it. Well, that's cool. I don't have any of those. I don't have any of this shit. I got some gray ass walls, I got some concrete flooring. Oh, I have this though. The concrete floor is better than the default floor. I guess that makes sense. So this is what it feels like to be back at the beginning. Man, I wish Girls Front Line had this, but, you know. It don't. It don't. I have 1,000 furniture coins. Interactive furniture. Ah, okay. I'm not gonna buy anything, I guess. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm playing low poly square data. Let's see, output, low poly square data, combat rewards can only be collected in the same day. Cool. The dormitory system is open, Professor. Oh, thanks. I kind of figured that out already, Persicaria, but thanks. The dormitory consists of multiple rooms. Each unlocked room can be fully decorated, and more rooms unlocked as you progress through the stages. The habitability system is unlocked at the same time as dormitory system. Placing furniture in the room increases the habitability level. Purchasing furniture, you can tap the purchase coin to purchase furniture shop. Besides decorating the rooms, Professor can also arrange for dolls to live in them. In a dormitory and edit mode, you can just arrange them in the dorms. Habitability bonus increase the... will also unlock with abilities. Put in furniture in the room will increase the habitability. Which is a certain number, the level is permanently increased. Movement limits for each doll or sofa in a room, you can add one doll. Oh, wow. It actually makes sense. Allow hangouts. If selected, this allows other dolls to appear in the room from time to time. Move in dolls. Tap the sponge so the dolls to appear in the room. Ah, wow. This actually makes way more sense than like the dorm system in Girls Frontline. Tap to edit the menu. We can adjust the layouts, adjust the movement. You can move joystick and track the dolls. Placement limits. Drag. Furniture set display. Yo, this slaps. This actually slaps. I would spend hours in this in Girls Frontline, because in Girls Frontline I have like a million furniture in Girls Frontline. If this was in Girls Frontline, I'd spend all day playing with this. I guess technically this isn't Girls Frontline. It exists in NeuroCloud. This is like fucking playing like a dress-up game, like a Flash dress-up game back in the day. I see Choco! But you're not story related, so I'm not putting you in there. I'll put Antonina in this one, and I'll put Persicaria in the other one. Oh wow, you don't walk through them. Huh. Trying to... There we go. Oh my god, she sounds so happy. She sounds so happy. This room is actually kind of depressing, but you know what? Hey! G11. G36, I mean. G36 is sleeping on the cardboard. That's cool. Do I just walk out here? Hey! Good talk. Good talk. Oh wow, I did not know that you could didn't know you could also like lift them up. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. That's what my dorms look like. Oh, my thing didn't save. That's weird. It didn't save. It didn't save my thing. Or did it save? What happened to the furniture that I had before? Did it disappear because I went in there too early? Because I went in there because the thing opened up in the shortcut feature, but I didn't go to the main screen. Not enough living spaces. Uh-huh. So, like, there was, like, a gigantic room before. So there was, like, a gigantic room I had before. I don't know what that gigantic room is. Because I obviously have that. So, like, where is it? I don't know how to get it back. I have no idea how to get it back. Nope. 214, 32, 38. Okay, here we go. This is the Ultrium. Oh. Okay, so that's why I put this shit. Okay. Huge starter room. Oh, now I get it. Now I get it. Alright, so then that means I could give Persicaria the big one. I give Persicaria the huge-ass room. Is that how that works? This basically counts as one dorm. Okay, so Persicaria still gets her own room. And then there's, like, this gigantic piece of shit. Got it. Got it. Okay. So this technically means I gave Persicaria two thingies? Alright. Okay, there's still one thing I'm trying to see if I can edit. Starter room. I wanna change the name of that, but I can't seem to find a way to change the name of that. It's like I'm in edit mode right now. And I feel like I should be able to do it here, but like I can't find the button. Furniture theme display, theme furniture. Nope. Okay, nothing here. Edit dorm. Here we go. Starter room. Cool. Antonina's I'll just do that then. Okay. Since this is apparently a character limit. Yeah, sure, that works. Can I not change that? I feel like I should be able to change this. If I go to edit dorm, there's that. Huge starter room. Yeah, so like I could definitely change that somehow. Here we go. I just have to click. Ballroom? I mean, this seems like it'd be a ballroom. Cool. I could also call it like an office or something. I don't want to just willy-nilly buy furniture. I don't want to just do that. And I guess I'm not used to this because like the furniture I got before was like always grabbed in the in like the gacha. But here the gacha doesn't give me furniture, I guess. I suppose. It's like you either got furniture or you got skins in Girls Frontline. Got some newer fragments. I got some breakthrough shit. Oh, cool. Newer expansion. 1.5 stars. Run 1.5 stars. That's it. And I can't break through you because I need literally one more. I need one more like specialist thingy. I can't break through. I need 6 more. I assume the game's gonna tell me when I can anyway. The game will tell me. There'll be like a little dot on them. Special search in 1 hour. Oh, this thing is about to go away in 1 hour? Oh, got this one. Happy Coonies. Wow. Okay, bro. Happy Coonies. Happy Coonies. $12.28, $12.28. Oh wait, there you go. 117, 110, 13. Get at least 1 3-star doll and 10 searches. Quartz, sand, and quartz is purchased from shop. So there's no way to get it other than buying it, it seems. There's no way to get it other than buying it. Oh. Wait, there is an exclamation point on this thing. Unless it's meant to be on that one. Why is there an exclamation point? Oh, it's on you. You're an assassin. It's a guy in my Girls Frontline. How dare they? Alright, now the exclamation point's gone. Now it's gone. Alright, I believe I've done everything I can do. I have 1 hour to buy something if I want to buy something. Let's see. For the low price of 99 cents. I get 120 quartz for the low price of 99 cents. And then how much was it? 10 searches for 1,500. Damn. So in order for me to get that, I would at least need to spend $30. No, wait, I need to spend at least 15. Because that would get me that'd get me the 1,500 if I wanted to. And then if I do the supply pack, if I do the supply pack, ah, okay. So they actually let you choose which Nor fragment you want to like instantly 5-star character. That's cool. Beginner's upgrade pack. You get some quartz there. 600 though. Not a whole lot you can do with that 600, I feel. Weekly search pack, 40% off. Monthly search pack, 44% off. Oh, that gets you the exact 1,500 along with 10 searches for $25. That actually is, I think, more pricier than just doing it the other way. Premium widgets breakthrough, advanced widgets breakthrough. For 198. Oh, that's actually not bad, I guess. It says starter, so I assume they're meant to be cheap. Because those seem ridiculously cheap, actually. There's not like an everyday thing? I could have sworn there was like, oh, here it is, month supply. So for $5, let's see, expires 30 days, cumulative regenerative daily sign in, you get 80 quartz sand. So that's not as good as the quartz, though. It'd be nice if you got the quartz every day. The quartz sand, though. I guess I don't know the value of the quartz sand yet. I don't quite know the value. Right now, like, I'm not, like, at a wall yet, so I'm not gonna spend anything on supplies. I'm not quite there yet. Maybe in the future, assuming I'm still playing this game in the future. Oh, cool. I get Dog Girl. I get Dog Girl newer fragments. These sanctifiers. Speak of being the hunter one moment and hunter the next. When did they start tailing us anyway? This region is patrolled by sanctifiers. They probably noticed you when you started following another agent. After all, these are tall buildings everywhere, and visibility is poor. Indeed, we were careless. Wait a minute. How did you know we were following? You think there's any chance that agent brought you here on purpose? This is their HQ. Why are you so familiar with the affairs of these agents? And why are you at their HQ? This isn't something I can explain on the spot, although I don't know why you're all here. I suggest you all take this opportunity to leave Cyclops while it's still safe. What the hell, Simo? We came all this way to look for you because you didn't respond to your scheduled check-ins for so long. I'm very sorry, but I couldn't contact you immediately because something came up. Raven, the great sanctifier, responsible for the Cyclops is making their rounds nearby. I was worried that taking a call without the proper precautions would reveal myself and the existence of Oasis. So it's a greater sanctifier. Wouldn't she be a notch above the Faith from the Relsum Sanctifier? Yes, looks like you understand the severity of the matter. That's why I suggest you all leave for safety's sake. I still have some things to take care of here, so I'll contact you later. Hold up! We came all this way to find you. You got to explain what's going on. Besides, if a greater sanctifier is patrolling the area, you won't be able to take her on by yourself, right? We came to Cyclops to find you because we were worried about you, Simo. Although we don't know what happened between you and the agents here, you'll always be our friend no matter what. For Sicaria. If we can't let you face danger alone. If it's reasonable, we'd like you to tell us about the situation here. We'll do our best if there's anything we can help with, so please don't hold anything back. There's no need to shoulder everything by your lonesome. Now that we're here, let's collate what we know before we make any decisions. Professor. I understand. Come, we're talking inside. I had to choose a shonen option, I assume. Leftovers of a gunfight here too. Do Cyclops agents all work in places like this? This is not exactly what I imagined. That's... Don't worry, these are my compatriots. I've already reported this to Olivia. Don't worry, I'll take responsibility for this. Alright. Oh, dependable as always, Simo. Who's Olivia, though? She's the administrator of Cyclops. To be precise, she's half an administrator. I remember you mentioning something about there being 2 types of agents here, as well as 2 administrators. Yes, ever since Cyclops was founded, Savarong released 2 kinds of agents with different functions, monitors and combatants. Everyone here is a monitor agent, whether ones killing each other beyond the wall or battle agents. So you're saying they allow parts of their agents to go and kill each other, and then they use the other group to supervise a mutual slaughter. Dang! I see bags under Persicara's eyes. No, the contrary. The job of monitors is to prevent overtraining. If everything had gone down as intended, these agents would never have ended up killing each other. The battle agents beyond the wall simply receive an order to continue fighting. They don't necessarily have to fight to the degree of 2 entering. and only one leaving. Meanwhile, the monitors are supposed to step in and stop them before they do anything too aggressive. So you're saying that the humans or the agents are trained against each other, but they were afraid to go too far? What a joke. Still, they're just watching from beyond the wall. How are they supposed to stop the battle agents? Direct command? No, I had just looked just then. Not only does that wall block transversal, it also blocks transmissions. But why? In that case, why put that wall up? Judging from its code, it looks like the wall isn't named Cyclops. Correct. The Greater Sanctifier Raven put up that wall. Raven? The one that's hanging around here you were talking about? Yes, that's right. Ever since the wall went up, the monitors and the battle agents were forced to be separated into two sides. The battle agents slowly degenerated into attacking each other, and in the end, it de-evolved into nothing but massacre. They began killing each other, which meant they ended up being constantly reset, and in the end, they became what you saw, a pack of machines that only know how to take life. Was it all caused by that wall Raven put up? But isn't the mission of the Sanctifiers to protect order within the sectors? Technically speaking, Raven didn't break the rules or anything. After all, the battle agents killing each other was caused by them obeying their base commands. On top of that, according to Olivia, Raven is something else. She's the youngest of the Great Sanctifiers, a through-and-through battle maniac who lives throughout the fight. This endless strife is perhaps an order that she is only too happy to enforce. Order, you say? I can understand that since the battle agents are still fighting, but doesn't that mean the monitors are out of a job? We are not out of a job. We've been working hard day and night to meet our quotas as monitors, and we have never deviated from that goal. And what exactly is that? To date, we've came up with 1,231 plans for bringing the wall down, and carried out 947 of them, with the highest amount of damage done being 0.34 terabytes. Simply put, you can't regain control of the battle agents if you can't break through the wall, right? The barriers operants supply comes from the Greater Sanctifier, with whom we cannot contend. But we cannot abandon our duty to protect Cyclops, no matter how long it takes or even if our operants run dry. So the monitor agents are doing their part too. All this is in keeping with the order what the Sanctifiers have in mind. So this is the order that the Sanctifiers maintain? Huh, that's a pretty damn self-absorbed definition of it. Thank you for explaining this. I'm already fuming. Olivia told me about this after I made contact with her while scouting. As you know, I was on the battlefield before I was uploaded to the cloud. You wouldn't understand what that was like. People who just want to live in peace were forced to take up guns for that sake, and point them at their comrades. Choosing to help them was my decision, and I would not bring you hardship for the sake of those decisions. Naturally, this will not affect the assignments you've given me. Olivia already promised me that once the wall goes down and she takes note of the Cyclops once again, she will compensate me for with the large sum of operants for the service I've provided. Simo, you. I've also taken part in a few missions to bring the wall down, to little avail. In the most recent operation, I've tried attacking a transmitter on the wall, but I didn't expect the Sanctifiers to consider that an abnormal method of approach. It alarmed Raven herself, and apparently she planned to personally come down for an inspection. Doesn't that mean you're in great danger now? I'll be fine. Olivia has already left ahead of time to delay her, and plans to tell her that strange attack was caused by a newly invented weapon from the monitors. You, on the other hand, should leave this place as quickly as possible. With so many exiles here, Raven will be able to take us all out at once if she finds us out. No need to worry about me. I can always hide myself with my optical camo if anything comes up. Given my experience in combat, I cannot agree with what you put forward. The best defense is good offense. Professor, are you saying? Yeah. You've made a massive upgrade to my firepower while you were gone, and I brought along my secret weapon too. Secret weapon? Ah, crap. I was gonna pull a sick last-minute intro. That's how it is, Simo. Don't keep trying to handle everything on your own. We're a team. The reason we came here was to verify your safety and detain operants needed by the Oasis. Since we can kill two birds with one stone, why not go for it? The professor does have a point. The operants in Cyclops are incredibly valuable to our current situation. We can't just sit back and watch now that we've heard all this. Simo's friends are our friends, right? Yeah, I was feeling the itch to say something about how outgoing you were just now. Guys. Still, it's not going to be easy to take down that wall. Frankly speaking, I'm not sure breaking the wall will be the end of all of our troubles. Especially since Raven's around, there's no way she would just let that happen. She's a very powerful Greater Sanctifier. Apparently, the twin throwing lances she uses are comparable to heavy artillery. Relax! Just as Croquet said, we're much stronger than we were before. And we also have the trump card of strong sniper like you here. Besides, I've already examined the terrain of Cyclops Sector. I see. Truly, thank you very much, everyone. Ah, what are you doing, being so firm with us? In that case, please wait here for a while. I'll go explain this to the other agents. Woo! Looks like we're going to have a big fight. Really gets my blood boiling. What's the matter, Antonina? You look like you're wandering a bit. It's nothing. I was just a little bothered by the way he's acting. Bothered? By Simo? Yeah, haven't you noticed? We've not seen him for a while, and now he's way stiffer than before. Like he's anxious about something. Now that you say it. And just then, when we mentioned warfare, he looked a lot more worked up. Or warfare. In his own words, he's seen it all through his own eyes. Yo, this bitch hasn't seen Singularity. I bet he has not seen Singularity. The commander has seen Singularity. This kid knows nothing. If he's made to witness scenes like that yet again in the cloud, there's no telling what traumas he could surface. You're telling me that they put a fucking T-doll in with PTSD in the NeuroCloud server? He said so himself, right? It's because he experienced that sort of thing which makes him so eager to help Mistra put an end to the fighting. If it all goes down smoothly, we might be able to help ease some of his burdens. Yeah, perhaps. I just hope this isn't going to bring any bad memories. If the commander can come out after Singularity, I think Simo's probably fine. Alright, cool. We got another thingy. Echo stop. Fucking Christ. Alexa keeps thinking I'm talking to her. Yeah, it's fine. I want to see my flexible strategy change at all. Tap to view the teleport icon details. Takes effect at the start of battle. Any melee unit that would be teleported to the enemy furthest away from them. I already learned about this teleport icon thing from the like the farming nodes. So nothing new here for me. Oh. Okay, yeah, you're just reinforcing the idea that, like, I know about the teleports. Got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so this time they're on the teleportation nodes. Furthest away from the teleportation. So the way you want me to do this, you want me to put my melee units in the back. And then you want me to put my range unit in the front. That's what you want me to do. Aha! I was right. I was right. Okay. I figured it out. Using range, yes, a useful tile. 200 experience? That doesn't seem like a lot. That does not seem like a lot at all. The hardest wall to overcome isn't made of bricks, but born from differences. It's like I get like over 1,000 experience like doing the experience grindy thing. And 200 experience doesn't seem like a whole lot. Yeah, that's where I learned about the teleporter one from doing the warrior chip grindy map. That's when I first learned about it. So I was like, oh, like I'm pretty sure the game expects players to do the campaign first and not the grindy parts, but like since I'm doing it backwards, so I did the grindy parts first and now I'm doing the campaign since I'm like being super casual with this game. So are the chip things more important? I mean, keep in mind, I didn't have much to play since I only did chapter 1 of the campaign. So, like, I only had, like, the chip thingies for breakthrough. I had the breakthrough chips, and then I had money, but, like, the money thing seemed useless to me since my money was always capped out. I see anomaly areas, and I love me some anomaly areas. Playable character for double rate up? Ah, okay. I think Ricky was telling me that earlier about the next rate ups or about the next gacha or something. Give ding dong. I am the decentralized currency trader Ranko. On behalf of my colleague Rico, I can offer you a super profitable financial plan hurry customer. Are you in need of financial services? Each time you clear a block, you accumulate investment, 10% interest. When you reach the next level, your investment should be returned to you. Sure, I'll take an investment. I'll take it. Investments. Yeah, no, like, because I've only been doing collection after chapter 1, I got to max money really quickly. So, like, I have nothing to spend my money on. So money seems worthless to me right now. I assume I get more stuff to spend my money on, but, like, even with, like, the daily supply shit, I'm always maxed out on money. Like, I just have nothing to spend it on. I guess I'll take the healing thing. I want that anomaly area. Yeah, like, the coin shop, I don't know if more unlocks for me later on, but, like, I feel like there's only, like, 4 things to buy in the coin shop. Like, daily. Like, it resets daily, right? Like, I go to the coin shop, I buy everything I can, and, like, I'm still maxed out. Like, I still have, like, nothing to buy. Unless you're saying there's more than one section, it refreshes daily. I only log in once a day to collect shit. Yeah, I log in once a day. I log in once a day. I do my 10 neural things. I use up all my keys on experience, and then I leave. Since I'm specifically saving the campaign for live streams, so I was stuck on chapter 1. I did the chapter 1 on live stream, and then, like, I haven't done anything. So that's why my money's maxed out. I have nothing to buy. I buy the 4 things. I buy the 4 things in the Digicoin shop. And then I get my free shit from Rico, or whatever, like the free daily thing or whatever, and then that's it. So unless there's more things to buy, because they're really cheap too. They're like 100 Digicoins. I think the most expensive thing I bought was like 600 Digicoins or something. They're like super cheap. So it's like, I don't know if there's anything more expensive than that. I don't think there's anything I bought that was like 1,000 Digicoins. Like literally nothing was like worth more expensive than that. It's like 600 Digicoins and that was about it. I'll take the protocol. I will take the protocol. Give Ranko cash coins. Each time you clear a block, you accumulate your investment entrance when... Wait, but I already have her, though. I already have her, so I guess I'll just take the function card, then. Yeah, she's already here. She's already here. Enemies in closets have their HP attack quadruple the awards. Sure, I'll take it. Oh, I want that anomaly zone. Give me the anomaly zone. Spend 30 catch coins to obtain a random positive protocol. Sure, I'll take it. You may choose to enter any selected room in the next battle phase in your next 3 roofs. Oh. That's kind of garbage. That's actually kind of... Oh, whatever. Okay. That kind of sucked. That actually kind of sucked. What is this? What's this? When a unit that has a range melee shield... Got it, shields. Got it. Okay. I was using supports for the neurofragment thingy, as well as like the breakthrough widget, thingies. Those let me use supports too. Like actually, like when I got to like the level 6, when I got to the level 6 affection thingy in neurofragment, I think my team actually couldn't beat it without using the support. I think I was that weak basically. I think right now with my team, I think I can barely beat, like, the level 6 neural thing or something. But, like, barely beat it, though. So, like, I actually am relying on the support thingy for that. I'm, like, super reliant on it. But yeah, like I said, I only did the first campaign since I'm saving everything for live streams. Same thing too for Nikkei. I'm saving the campaign for live streams. So I basically go in and treat them as like AFK shit. Yeah, I noticed that too actually. Some things just don't have a limit. It's funny because like I'm actually starting to favor the girls frontline way of doing things now, where it's like there's technically a stamina meter in the resources, but then if you have a lot of resources, you basically don't have stamina. Because, like, you can play as long as you want then, as long as you have the resources. Whereas other games seem to have, like, a hard cap on either stamina, or, like, it has a hard cap on, like, walling you from, like, enemies being too strong. I found that out very fast with Nikkei. Like, even though, like, I'm only, like, past Chapter 2 on Nikkei, since I'm saving it for live streams, I found out very quickly from, like, looking at the Reddit for Nikkei, it's like, there's no stamina in Nikkei, but then, like, in Nikkei, the way they do it is that, like, you have to do the AFK shit for the... You have to do the idle AFK thing for getting experience, because the enemies will get too strong and you can't beat them. But then you can't grind, though. Like, you literally cannot grind for experience in Nikkei. Because, like, there's no enemies to fight or anything like that. So, even though there's technically no stamina in Nikkei, unless you're gonna whale with, like, money, and, you know, obviously they want you to whale. They want you to spend money, obviously, but if you're not gonna whale, and if you're gonna be a free-to-play player, you literally cannot play the game anymore. Like, the game's like, hey, like, you can't play the campaign anymore, even though we had, like, 15 chapters. Like, you get stuck at, like, chapter 5 or 6, it seems. If you were to start, like, a brand new Nikkei account, and if you know what you're doing, it sounds like most players get trapped at, like, chapter 4 or 5. Yes, that's what Nikkei is. Nikkei is an AFK RPG, which I'm a little bit disappointed to find out, actually, because I thought Nikkei was going to be, like, a game, but it's not a game. It's an AFK. It's actually an AFK game. So you play up to the point where, like, your character's too weak, and then you have no choice but to do the outpost thing for AFK, and then you basically, you gotta wait, like, real-time hours to get experience. And then you could use that experience to level up, and then maybe you could do, like, one more stage of the campaign. So, the way I'm playing the game right now actually kind of helps me. Because, like, since I'm saving my stuff for live streams, that means that, like, as long as I log in at least twice a day for Nikkei, and I have it on my phone, to be fair, as long as I log in twice a day for Nikkei, and I, like, collect the outpost experience, that means, like, I can basically overlevel my characters before I do the campaign part, so I can do that for live streams. So, that's that. But then with Girls Frontline, though, I could play forever, essentially. Like, I'm at, like, the hard cap. I'm at the hard cap for my resources for Girls Frontline, so whenever, like, a new event comes up for Girls Frontline, I can play for as long as I'm willing to live stream. Which, as we all know, the events get longer and longer, the story gets longer and longer, so, like, I can't even do it in one live stream. It takes me, like, almost 3 to 4 live streams to try and beat the story. Which is good, though. Which is good. that means that, like, you know, if you wanted to, you could basically play for, like, all day, as long as you have the resources for it. Which is great, honestly, like, yeah, like, there should be no more the stamina bullshit. But then, like, I almost would rather take stamina now. Because, like, back when I played Brave Frontier, for example, when I played Brave Frontier, it got to the point where, like, I actually got a lot of stamina that, like, my max stamina would last me 3 to 4 hours if I tried to, like, play on one go. Same thing, too, for School Out of Love Live. Like, I haven't played School Out of Love Live in a long time, but if I were to, like, get back into my account and School Out of Love Live, I have enough stamina, honestly, to play for about 3 to 4 hours if I wanted to. It's like I would need to, like, waste stamina in, like, School Out of Love Live. But then, like, the AFK, though, I don't like AFK, I don't like these idle AFK gacha games, because, like, the way they're working is that, like, you basically have to spend money. You have to spend money to do shit. Otherwise, you just have to, like, you have to wait, like, real-time hours for that. Whereas, like, in Girls Frontline, if you're willing to abuse the support system in Girls Frontline, you can play all the way up to, like, Chapter 7 or, like, Chapter 8 in one go. And then, like, after that point, you literally run out of resources, I think. That was the last time I did it, though. That was before they did the freebie shit. Now that Girls Frontline has so much freebie shit, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, if you somewhat knew what you were doing, you might be able to get up to Chapter 12 or something. I kind of want to do that, like, as a experiment to see if, like, how far I could get in Girls Frontline again. The last time I played Girls Frontline on a new account, like, just by testing it out, it's like, I got about as far as, like, Chapter 7 before I ran out of resources. But now that they made Girls Frontline very noob-friendly, I wouldn't be surprised if you could get very far in it now. Girls Frontline is very noob-friendly. Battle Frontier is a bad example? Are you saying that it's technically a good example, then, of a good stamina system? Because, like, I never ran out of stamina in Battle Frontier. I also never ran out of stamina, either, when I was playing Tales of Destiny, either. Tales of Destiny also gave me a lot of stamina in that game. Still not engine friendly. When you say engine, are you talking about how grindy the game was? I think I was like level 134, and then like I stopped playing it, mostly because of boredom. I remember when I did play it a lot. Oh yeah, is there another BF game? Did you think I was meaning like Battle Puzzle League or something like that? There's another battle game that I think I'm familiar with, but I'm not sure if there's another. I'm not sure like if there's other popular ones. There's that Battle Puzzle League game. I'm not sure if that's one you're thinking about. I would say that Battle Frontier suffers the same thing that like a lot of modern gacha games suffer, or not modern, old gacha games suffer, and that like it maybe only looks unoptimized. Oh, Brave Frontier. Oh, Brave Frontier. Oh wait, is that the one I'm talking about? Hold on, let me check my screenshots. Let me check my screenshots. Oh yeah, I am talking about Brave Frontier. Yeah, I am talking about Brave Frontier. Wait, really? You had a hard time with the stamina meter? I remember playing for like 3 to 4 hours and then like still like having stamina left over in Brave Frontier. It looks like the last screenshot I have, I was like level 120. I think that might have been like after the Hatsune Miku collaboration. Yeah, so I am talking about Brave Frontier. Yeah, I'm looking at my screenshots. I have some really old screenshots from like 2015. I think 2015 was when I stopped playing the game. But yeah, I was able to play for a long time. Maybe. I was playing Brave Frontier professionally for a while. I did talk about this before. I did talk about this before where like I actually got paid to play Brave Frontier. So maybe that's why I was able to play for so long. That's a possibility. That's probably why. Yeah, I never had a problem playing Brave Frontier. Like, I was always able to grind and shit like that. To be fair, like, I didn't make like a shit ton of money playing Brave Frontier, but like, money is money, right? I got paid like around like $50 to $60 a month playing Brave Frontier. So it's not like you could pay the bills or anything like that, but like, I was making money playing the game. Is that a teleport thing? That is a teleport thingy. And then back when I got paid playing Ragnarok Online, I think Ragnarok Online, I made about $300 a month playing that. And then School Idol Love Live. Maybe it's because it's a rhythm game, so like every time you spend stamina, you're spending almost like 3 minutes per song or something like that, or 2 minutes per song. So like that kind of comes, maybe that kind of like ironically comes with the territory that it takes a long time to spend stamina in like rhythm games like that. I never got to try the Hatsune Miku gacha game, mostly because like I'm satisfied with the console games. But I heard Hatsune Miku has the same kind of thing, where it's like, after you get past like level 50 or something like that, your stamina lasts you almost forever, unless you go out of your way to spend your stamina or something like that. Yeah, no, like back when I was live streaming School Idol Love Live, like literally I could play it for the entire stream. Like that's the thing. I could play School Idol Love Live for the entire stream because it's by songs. Like, you know, like you use stamina to play a song, but you're playing for the entire song though. So it's like you could basically time your stamina with how long it takes you to play a song. So like eventually you get to the point where like the only time you use your stamina is when you do like the monthly tournaments or something to get like a free like SR or something like that. And that's the only time that I actually like spent my stamina. But like for regular gameplay though, like dailies. Like when I did my dailies, I only used up like 30% of my stamina and I still had like so much stamina left over. And then like, of course, like I've talked about like Asia Lane, how like I don't like the gameplay for it, but I assume Asia Lane is the same way as Conco and Girls Frontline, where it's like as long as you have the resources for it, you technically could play forever. Because in Conco, I was able to do that too. When I was doing a lot of Conco videos on my channel, I was able to like kind of play forever, essentially. As long as you're up to date with your logistics or your sorties or logistics or whatever it's called. As long as you do like enough of that, then like you're always on top of your resources. It's like in a way, like I guess when it comes to like these games like Conco, Asia Lane, or Girls Frontline, when you think about it, I guess the hard gate is actually instant repair tickets, right? But when you run out of instant repair tickets, that's kind of like when you can't play anymore, since your characters are damaged. So as long as you have that, then you're good. I gotta sell something. Where's the gun thing that they forced me to get? They forced me to get a gun thing. Where was it? Oh, here it is. I don't need that. I will take the anomaly area. Spend HP from all dolls equal to get a kitty-shaped miner. Sure, I'll do that. Mostly, like, I prefer playing console game rhythm games just because, like, it just seems like it's more fair compared to like a gacha rhythm game. The design philosophy when you play a single player game versus a gacha game is different, you know? I feel like rhythm games, they don't translate too well to like the gacha-verse kind of thing. RPGs do it really well though. RPG style games like and lends us what to like the gacha functionality. All right, I can finally spin my meter. Shining idol, idol. Yeah, like same thing. I had the same kind of mentality too for like Idolmaster. I would rather play the single player Idolmaster games than play the gacha game. Like, oh god, fighting games are the worst. Oh my god. Fighting game gacha games actually do exist, and they're all horrible to play. Like, that's definitely something that belongs in either the arcade or console. Like, yeah, no, fighting game gachas are stupid. Imagine having a roster of like 3 characters, and then you have to like buy all the other characters. Imagine if you got Street Fighter. Imagine if you got Street Fighter and you only had like Ryu, Ken, and Akuma, and you couldn't even like Guile or something. You had to pay like fucking $30 for Guile. Yeah, no, like it's stupid. It's stupid. Why is there archaeology in the Matrix? This whole Matrix thing, this archaeology here, that just seems weird. I do feel like mobile gaming in general is definitely usually very limited just because like you do need to expect your player base to play with the touchscreen. It's like, in theory, I could make a mobile game that requires a game controller, but then like that would be like that would be a physical gate though. It's like, hey, my game's not meant to be played with the touchscreen. You gotta have a Bluetooth. You gotta have like a Bluetooth controller to play my game or something. It's like I can make it really good though, but it's like that would require people to either carry control with them at all times, or like maybe I could make like a keychain controller that you could play with the game. But it doesn't matter how cheap I make it. It'd still be a hard gate though. Like I could make it $5 or something. $5 for like a keychain controller that like somehow functions, you know, as a real controller. But there's only so much you could do. There's only so much you could do with a touchscreen, you know. Yeah, I'll take it. United we stand. On the pass on the battlefield. Communication established. Gaul reporting. Enemy command has been suppressed. Man's voice. Well done, Gaul. You always take care of business so quickly. Looks like Sprong's new technology lives up to its reputation. We definitely got our money's worth. Thank you for your approval. As for the losses on our side, no need for that. There are many possible guerrillas dug into the terrain in and around Highland 875 near base. Find and eliminate. Understood? Sir, the data from the past 3 hours of combat have been piling up, and the risk of triggering an inefficient program overload is very real. Gaul, are you trying to give me a lesson about workings of AI? Did you presume my ignorance? You are a 540,000 ruble military machine. You might be special in the eyes of some, but over here, all your value lies in obeying orders, executing orders, and completing orders. I have no need for your numbers. Are you perhaps saying that your figures are worth more than letting these guerrillas go, and sending our next truckload of troopers to the grave? My apologies, sir. I misspoke. I can't hear you. Gaul has received orders. I'll complete the mission without fail. Man, they send a fucking T-Doll with PTSD in the NeuroCloud server. I expect to hear a mission complete report to you in 1600 hours. Understood. Simo strides over the body of the enemy leader without a word. Leaving through the command post door, the air is filled with burnt smell of Thermobaric explosions suit in their wake. The village where the enemy camp was hidden is leveled by the airstrike he called in. He just finished off everyone that could put up a fight. Damn it, it's burning everywhere outside. How many survivors could there be in a place like this? 12, 14, 16, 17? Wait a minute, wasn't it supposed to be a blonde guy over there? Give it up! Simo evades the bullet from behind, then he uses the momentum to turn and pivot and tackle the soldiers that appeared from behind him to the ground. Why? How can you still stand up with half your body burnt to a crisp? Bloody monster! Sorry, my comrades. I'm going to assume that this guy was part of KCCO. You humans really are hard to understand. Rest in peace. Combat Center program is about to overload. Please contact the supervisor. Overlord. Piece of purge program execute. Combat suppression program is overload. Neurocloud suppression inbound. Please contact supervisor. Simo, you listening or not? Oh, cool. He had like a fucking... He literally had a PSTD episode. Oh, okay. Spacing out in the middle of a strategy meeting. Quite unlike when Elite Savrong doll will do. It's kind of funny how Girls Frontline does its best to really like gloss over male T-dolls. Because obviously they exist. But then like, somehow we only ever see female characters. And like the only male characters we get are humans. The only male T-doll we've ever seen in Girls Frontline was technically Deer. And that's only when he's an adjunct. Otherwise, there really is no male T-dolls. Unless you want to count like the KCCO bots, I guess. But they don't talk though. They don't talk and... Yeah, it's like there is no male T-dolls in Ghost Frontline, even though they obviously exist in canon. Are you alright, Simo? I don't know. Some irrelevant data suddenly surfaced. I'm usually not like this. Simo, you really should let Persecure have a look at your neural system. When we're done with all this... Oh, shit. Simo could be a T-doll in Girls Frontline. He totally could be. I mean, they would probably never do it, though. They would never do it, but he could. If we're gonna get any T-doll in this game in Girls Frontline, it's gonna be either Persicaria, and then, like, I guess Soul, because she's in Soul and Croquet, maybe, because they're OGs. It'd be weird if we got, like, Cluke in Girls Frontline, because that's, like, another 416 to get. If we got, like, Cluke, or, like, Choco, or, like, Lamb or something, it'd be really weird to get Choco. That'd just be a second FNC. Let's carry on then, Anna. How much did you say about the defense string the single node of the wall was? 1.5 terabytes. I assume that's terabytes? What a ridiculous number. It is pretty ridiculous. However, it hardly bears mentioning in the face of my secret weapon. Also, I'm kind of surprised that they're on terabytes and not like petabytes or something. I feel like they should be on petabytes. Choco is related to FNC mod. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be down with that, actually. You mean the one you actually mentioned just now? Quite, you. Anyway, the battle of the Oasis earlier made me realize that we are severely lacking in firepower. Indeed. And after that, you lock yourself in your room more often than not. Though that's nothing out of the ordinary in any other time. You're pretty ruthless when you speak sometimes, Persicaria. So, were you training inside your room, Croquet? Of course not. I was putting a mecha in there. Why a mecha? I designed it according to the transforming battle machine Durok from Armor Suit. Like, can't your shield already turn into a mecha? Are you leaving your Aegis in the dust? This Durok is different. It's way past the Aegis in terms of size and firepower. Granted, it's only half finished now, so I was planning to tell you when it was complete. However, how could Durok possibly stand and watch when your heroes needed? So you're saying this Durok you speak of can bring down that isolation wall? Of course, that's because Durok is capable of killing operands, making its peak output exceed 2.3 terabytes. While there's still room for improvement, it's more than enough to crack a defensive wall of 1.5 terabytes. Sorry to interrupt you at a time like this. However, Croquet, have you considered what could happen if the wall nodes employ CDN? As if they would use such advanced technology. Wait a minute, you're not sane. Unfortunately, nodes on that isolation wall will support each other. and an adjacent node can support its neighbor with up to 1 terabytes of operands. In other words, we need at least 3.5 terabytes of peak flow to break it. Well. You're right, Croquet? Why? My plan's always. It's supposed to be an isolation wall in an old military zone. Why? But that has provided us with a breakpoint. As it happens, the monitors have recently developed a jamming device that can cut off flow between nodes on the isolation wall. You mean... Yes, it was originally a byproduct of research targeted at the isolation wall transmitter. After all, the monitors do not have high output weapons in their possession. Now, if we use a jammer to interrupt the CDN process, Direct's firepower should be enough to bring down the wall. Isn't that a heaven-sent opportunity? In that case, relax and leave it to Direct. Your mood sure shifts quickly. But unfortunately, the jamming device is no small object, and we'll need to transport it by the main roads. You went by the alleys just now, right? That was why you didn't run into too many sanctifiers. The main roads, however, are blockaded by the sanctifiers, and it will be no easy task to break through. Don't worry, we've got Direct, haven't we? You mean, not only can Direct bust the wall down, it can also fight sanctifiers. If we provide enough direct fire support, breaking through the sanctifier's defense line is not impossible. But we're painting our targets on our back. If it draws Raven over, and she steps in. Don't worry, I have my own game plan for whenever that arises. Hang on, Professor. You. In any case, the plan's worth a shot. I winked to Simo. He remained silent for some time, and then nods, as though his mind was made up. If you say so, Professor, I'll go borrow the jammer from them. I'll also get some additional operands for Direct. Huh, you know what? I'm kind of hoping in the future that, like, Girls Frontline makes or Mika makes another game where, like, the commander becomes an admiral. I want them to justify ship girls now in Girls Frontline verse. I want the admiral to have like all subtitles. He could be the commander. He could be a professor. He can be an admiral, and then maybe we could also throw in like sensei, or like he could also be like a trainer or something. I want the Shiki-Kan to be everything. He'd be like the ultimate like Mary Sue basically. And honestly, what kind of otaku doesn't like being a Mary Sue? Like if it's a self-insert, every otaku wants to be a Mary Sue then. They could do like another game where like maybe the Shiki-Kan has to for a short time go to like a training school or like a military school, and like he has to go to like a female commander's military school because you know it has to be, right? And then like all the girls call him sensei, and then he'll become a sensei character. Mika, make it happen. Make it happen, Mika. Sweet, you're so thoughtful, Simo. Everyone prepare to move out. Croquet becomes a completely different person when it comes to mechas. Better than when she mutters to herself, no? Plus, it's not as though I dislike those with a bit of boiling blood in their veins. Charge! Detecting illegal transportation unit. Attempt to intercept. Go find someone who asks. Direct dash. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hit something just now? Hostile behavior from illegal transport unit. Attempting to purge. Bringing out the boys, eh? Alright, come out then. The Sanctifiers gather around in front of Direct, taking aim and opening fire in unison. Direct's armor remained bright and gleaming after a round of firing, practically unscathed by their attack. My turn! Automatic fire burst, activate. Direct deploys its wings, and rains an awe-inspiring amount of firepower on the Sanctifiers. In the blink of an eye, the rings of Sanctifiers blocking them have been blasted to bits. Second round of automatic fire, load. Chassis is resembling complete, commence synchro charging. It's not over yet. Encountered powerful threat, requesting reinforcements. Whoosh. Sorry, your backup won't be here anytime soon. From the roof of the opposite building, Simo places a bolt into the Sanctifier's captain. The alleyway behind him is filled with fallen Sanctifiers. Cheers, Simo. Professor, let's go. I put the pedal to the metal, bringing the truck holding the jammer up behind Direct. Many Sanctifiers turn to fire at us, but they are taken down by a combination of Croquet and Simo's pincer attack. Prepare to break through, Antonina. Yeah, I got it. Just as Antonina finishes speaking, the Sanctifier lines go silent. and the streams of electricity flowing through the mechanical roadblock goes dark. I steadily accelerate, heading on the collision course with the roadblock and the remaining sanctifiers, and I keep going until all speed past either side of my field of vision. That's Professor for you. You got through that instantly. Letting Direk and us draw fire while Antonia and Simo took ground along the sides and cut off reinforcements. A stroke of genius. I haven't played Blue Archive ever since I first live streamed it. Yeah, like, Blue Archive didn't interest me too much. I'd sooner would start going back into either Magikami or, like, Miss Train Girls on stream instead. It was trivial. I wouldn't mind if you showered me with a bit more praise, Persicaria. Of course, you're a genius, Professor. Persicaria legit is the Dare waifu. I would like to imagine that when the commander comes out of Near Cloud, he looks at Persica and like it's a downgrade for him. When the commander meets Persica in real life, he'd be like, "Oh, Persicaria is so much better. I like Persicaria better." If Persicaria is Dare, then Persica would be like she'd be like the like which one should be? I forget what the Dare name, but she's like the Kudere. Not even Kudere, because like Angie's a Kudere. I don't know what kind of waifu Persica would be, but she's definitely would be like one of the quieter waifus. She would like be holed up in her room the entire time or something. Having you take that seriously makes me never mind. My bad. In any case, we can't relax yet. The wall ahead is a real obstacle. Croquet, do what I told you just then, and meet up with Simo. Also have Antonina come over to us. Right now? Got it. Huh, you told her something just now, Professor? Do you still yet have more schemes? Just insurance. Don't worry about it, Persicaria. Let's keep moving. Oh, more tutorial. This game definitely has a lot more tutorial compared to Girls Frontline. And Girls Frontline has no tutorial, so it's a big jump anyway. Tap to check the electromagnetic radiation device. Continually deals damage to all units present. Professor, please issue the battle command. Please tap the SCF of elimination. Please select the enemy unit. Tap the coordinated fire. Okay, I see what they're trying to teach me. I get what you're cooking, game. I get what you're cooking. Professor, we discovered some vulnerable data points around the oasis. If we can arrange some dolls to periodically go fix the vulnerabilities, then we could take some of the resources for ourselves. Every day, you can select one vulnerability check to challenge, Professor. You can use all dolls available to you during the challenge. The progress of the challenge will be reset and refreshed at the end of each day. Professor, please select the thingy. Each difficulty consists of multiple stages and guarded by bosses. Please select stage 1. After selecting your variation, you will not be able to select another difficulty. Tap confirm to start the challenge. Equipping function chains, blah, blah, blah. Change doll swap, got it. Function chain limits depend on the difficulty, got it. For guard, for sniper, for warrior, for specialist. I guess I do warrior then. So I guess you. I could do a support slot, sure.
あなたの見立て通り、もう準備はできて、私もスキャナーのデバッグ完了。
That's for sniping. Ah, okay. Wait a minute. I didn't mean to put Persicaria there. I was like, why do I have two healers? There we go. That makes more sense. Yeah, it's like, why do I have two healers? The litter chip, solidified operand discovered in the hollows. Its high information density makes it excellent material for manufacturing memory cards. Collect litter chips to redeem rare items in the vulnerability check section of the supply shop. Got it. And then I have money that I don't need. Taunt! Cool. I guess I should put Croquet there. Cool beans. Cyber media! More sniping shit? It's kind of weird that, like, you don't get affection for these other stages, but you get affection when you do the farming stages. Well, I guess I'm over-leveled. Oh, it's a Sanctifier! I made it the Sanctifier, I guess. Specialist, Guard, and Medic. For all. I guess I'll take that one. I guess I don't actually really need these. Because I'm massively over-leveled, so I just don't need them at all. Well, that was easy. Oh my god, that's her? She looks so cute. She looks so cute. That's a cute Sanctifier. I want her in my team. Is this gonna be like Girls Frontline, where like in the future there'd be a way to get like Sanctifiers on our team? And then like we have to make the joke where it's like, back in my day, we would never have Sanctifiers on our team. And now we have Sanctifier capture system. Whereas like in Girls Frontline, we got like the Naito capture system, and then we have the SF capture system. Yeah, I don't want that. Money? Money is worthless to me, game. Ah, I assume I want to buy the widgets. I assume I want to buy widgets. That's new. That just opened up for me. I have 170 out of 160 keys. I need to use up some of these.
スキャナーのデバッグ完了。相互フォローしない？ライブ配信開始。
I don't want to be over. I don't want to be over. That annoys me to be over. That only takes 5? That only takes 5 keys? Oh, cool. I have access to, like, all the green widgets now. I did not have access to these before. Mostly because I only did chapter 1. So now that I've done chapter 2, I have access to them. I could use these. I could use these right now, so I need to do them, actually. Awesome. Even though, like, I'm not really using my snipers, though. I want the, I want that warrior break, warrior widget thing. This is what I want. You're a warrior? You don't look like a warrior like the other dude did. Cool. Alright, I can start doing some breakthroughs now. Breakthroughs that are relevant to me. More keys. I'm over the limit again. Alright, cool. Now I need the blue. I need the blue breakthrough chips. I don't know if I could break through anybody else. You're at level 30. Do I have a thingy for you? I do not have your thingies. Do not have your thing. I'm sure I'm still fine. I never would have seen so many sanctifiers on the way to the isolation wall. Professor, after this. We'll have to move faster. Everything comes after we reach our target. What are you planning? No time to explain. Let's get there first. Leave it to me. All you have to do is observe. This is no laughing matter. We're here. It's the wall again. Feels as oppressive as ever. Wait a minute, Professor. Where are you driving the truck? Alpha 53, Beta 42, Omega 44? I think the Y is Omega. Where are these coordinates? Why does it sound like we're going to squeeze into an alley? Hey, stop messing around. You actually made that turn? Professor, you. No need to fret. This is the place. Let's get off first. Huh? Raven's turf is up ahead. We need to find another place to observe the situation. There's no need for that, is there? After all, no matter where you go, you'll be on your way to the underworld soon enough. The pink-haired Greater Sanctifier descended from the sky and soon stopped before us. Half of her face was veiled by a translucent visor, but her sheer presence stifled the very air. Well, that's a cool Sanctifier. She's way cooler than the, than Faith. That damn Olivia was never going to pull one over me. Of course, there are demons in the Cyclops. Still, I didn't expect you to actually get this far with force alone. The lessers are truly useless. What kind of fight will you put up? I'm looking forward to this. Are you Raven? You vermin have no right to call me my name. Before hearing but a word from Antonina, Raven's lance left her hand, tearing through the air toward Antonina. Look out! Shove Antonina aside. I hit the ground with Antonina in my arms, and we tumble a couple times. By the time my eyes open again, there's a crater where she was staying just now. How miserably you move. I must say I'm utterly disappointed. Still, you deserve some praise for predicting the direction of my attack. No, perhaps not. Are you alright? I'm fine. She's very dangerous. As Antonina climbs to her feet, Raven raises her hand again. Damn, she's attacking again. Professor, move. Hold on, she's aiming behind us. Escape down the other path. Don't let her slow you down. Eh? What? Raven's next attack was not aimed at us, but cleanly landed on the truck carrying the jammer. What a cacophony. With the cacophony, the jammer went into such pains to transport was swallowed by the flames. How could this? Now our plan. Forget it, we're leaving. I grabbed Persicara and Antonina, and together we stumbled into a large abandoned building beside the road. Behind us, Raven's voice muttering. That's the second time I've seen through twice. Hardly a coincidence. Were I to follow the regulations, I should be reporting this to Lord Asophris at once. But such a chance for battle. Do you really think it let you off? This is one of my oh so few amusements. Professor, what are you? Don't panic, we got a shot. We're up on a roof, you know. Do you think we'll be alright? What if that sanctifier can fly? Fleeing in blind panic, are we? I suppose this is the extent of intelligence that I can expect from lowly likes of you. Damn it, where did I start jinxing stuff like croquet? Raven forms slowly ascended up to the building, and she gazed down at us as we cowered on the rooftop. Before I put your miserable lives to an end, I have one question left. Professor, you really can see the direction I attacked. You possess a great many operans. Are you their leader? On my money, surprise. What's this? I thought you found vermin boring. Indeed, my interest in wasting time on you seems to have suddenly faded. Our time together seems to be at an end anyway. Holy shit, they actually give a CG for her. Nice. Raven laughs gingerly, and with a gentle motion of her hand, her weapon returns to her hand. Here she comes again. Find cover. Purple light flickers around the hilt of her lance, and as its spiral death begins anew, its brilliance continues to coalesce. Even with the naked eye, the three of us cowering behind cover can tell just how much power there is behind that attack. In the moment right before the lance leaves her hand, I sense the time is right. Now, scatter! Dust and smoke submerged the air in a split second, and the lance obliterated the position we were occupying mere tenths of a second ago. Layer after layer of cracks erupted from its impact, while chunks ripped off the walls suspend themselves in the air from the sheer force of the impact. It was as though the entire sector was shaken at its roots. Professor, Antonina, is everyone okay? I'm fine. Great, I'm okay here. Already relaxing, how naive. The airborne dust became agitated again, twirling and proliferating. It was as if the air itself was the very embodiment of terror, shaking us to the very bones. He's got another one. There was no time for reaction. As clarity returned into our world, so did the lance. The team dispersed, but Raven's spear had only one target. Professor! This is far from the first time I ragered my own life. Though I must admit, even as the Shadow Death Valley graces me, its presence intimate enough for me to overhear my own pulsing heart began between the keen edges of frigid air. I waited, savoring this very moment, like all pieces fall into place. Now then, what would the outcome of this game be? Click. And so the last piece shall fall. Checkmate. What? The bolt from afar surgically impacted the lance in motion. Though it was no more than an insignificant force compared to the lance's might, unable to diminish its power in the slightest, it was still enough to change its path ever so slightly. And these slightest changes were the key to victory. Croquet, fire! Roger. The massive mecha made Skyfall, and beams of concentrated light burst forth from its cannon mounted on both arms. Like shooting stars, they chart a brilliant arc across the sky. They follow the very shadow of Raven's lands, and as though they carried the sentiments of countless people, at the end of their journey, they struck the massive translucent barrier bisecting the Cyclops sector. Yo, this is a badass art right here. A great splinter cleaved apart Cyclops' sky. We did it! We got a breach! Not done yet. Haven't tasted this. Pulse Bombard. Before Raven comes to her senses, Croquet's cannon's already pointed at her. She subconsciously waves her hand, grasping at her weapons for something to withstand this blow with. However, damn it! The lance that left her hand moments ago had turned to dust upon impact with the isolation wall, not to be reformulated anytime soon. Realizing this, Raven attempted to bring around her other lance to hold off the attack. Still, those precious few seconds of hesitation had taken away her chance to defend herself. Got her! Now! Go! Time to strike back! Cool, we get to fight Raven, I guess, now.
私も仲間に入れてくださいよ。
Let's see. Offense? Offense.
相互フォローしない？
Recommended power 2,950. Team power 6,092. Mostly because of my my support. I'll take it.
配信開始。投げ銭よろしくね。
Modesty has been sighted in the final zone ahead. Watch out for its enemy unit it summons. Warrior and warrior. Well, I guess I'm taking warrior. What's this? Unit on this effect tile deals physical damage, 50% hash rate to the lowest enemy HP. Specialist units deal 30% more with this effect. Oh, okay. I mean, like, I probably don't need to, like, be so strategic with this. Probably not. Sniper! Well, I have a sniper on my team now. Yeah, I'm probably going to be over leveled for like the next few chapters, I feel. Which is good. Which is good. I'm here for the story. It's literally like the same, it's like the same stage over and over again.
前方に敵が。
I'm just gonna let MDR carry me. Carry me, carry me. I assume this is supposed to be harder had I like played the game normally and not just like AFK for like a whole month, but this is what AFKing does. Guards have a 30% chance to recover HP. The hash rate upon taking damage. Medic use any skill they getting 1 second revitalize. I'll take the guard thing. Obtain protocol double function cards. Can select an additional function card in the next conflict zone. Sure. I will take the oh, but I want the intermediate conflict zone though. I'll take the gun. I'll take the gun. So I can take both of these? At least that's what I think. Oh, it just refreshes. When ally warriors fall. Well, that seems kind of sucky. Because that assumes I'm actually dying. Yeah, that seems a bit on the shitty side. I guess I'm going to sell my specialist card, since like I'm not using my specialist at all. My meter's up, but I don't need to use the meter. When an allied doll falls, that assumes my characters are actually dying. So that's worthless to me. My characters are not dying. I'm over leveled. I will upgrade a function card though. I'll just upgrade the rapid fire thing because I'm using MDR to carry me. Carry me as support. Carry me. Oh, I didn't even have to use my special. Oh, that was easy enough, I guess. I never use MDR in Girls Front Line, but I use MDR here all the time. Mostly because everyone has her at 5 stars. Second volley, automatic firepower burst. Fire! The mecha's barrier transforms into 2 massive cannons, and the shells they fire trace countless graceful arcs through the air. Then they simultaneously impact in all directions around Raven with thunderous explosions. You demons! Smoke slowly disperses to reveal Raven in the mist. She stumbles, struggling to stay on her feet, forced to support herself with her remaining lance, like a twig about to be blown away by the wind. Why? What have you done? You haven't figured it out yet? Looks like your brain really isn't good for anything besides fighting. Ugh. Everything is as a professor planned. K Kakadori, bitches! You're back, Simo. That shot of yours, just now came in time, otherwise. I simply performed my part at the plan. Though your plan worked, it's still too dangerous. You cannot put yourself at risk anymore, Professor. What on earth were you planning? It's not complicated. Truth be told, I told you just now, right? When the CDN kicks in, the highest defense strength of the Asura can reach up to 3.5 terabytes. So we had to figure out a way to remove CDN from the equation, or an alternative simpler method. We could simply boost our firepower over 3.5 terabytes per second. With 2.3 terabytes per second provided by Direct, the rest was quite elementary. Everyone. Still, it's not going to be easy to take down that wall. I'm not sure breaking the wall would be the end of our troubles. Especially since Raven's around, there's no way she would just let that happen. She's a very powerful Greater Sanctifier. Apparently the twin throwing lances she uses are compared to heavy artillery. Flashback! That's what Simo said back then, right? So I thought, why can't we use the Sanctifier's firepower too? And so the professor thought about luring Raven into attacking the wall, which combined with Direct's firepower would bring it down. Of course, that would require a stunningly good piece of bait. You! Damn. Professor, then. It seems I've underestimated you. A massive amount of operants isn't all you possess. Just who exactly are you? Settle down. I advise you to save your strength. In your current state, you'll fall apart if you keep struggling. So, that's why you chose such an obvious place. Was it to draw Raven's attention? Yes, additionally, it's much easier to redirect her attack towards the wall in a higher place like that. Well, in any case, since it was Professor's plan, I got no more to say. Still, actively moving out and drawing Raven's attention, making yourself the bait. I don't even want to think about what would have happened if my shot had been placed just a little bit. Professor, I don't know whether to call you an intrepid strategist or a deranged gambler. So I have to ask, why did you put that much trust in me? What would you have done if I had failed? My countless experiences taught me on one principle. The gods of victory only smiles upon you when everything's on the line. That everything then includes me. The second part of the answer shall also serve as answer to your previous question. I put my trust in you because we're are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's the same. It's all the same fucking answer. If I didn't know any better, I'd say this was a glitch because Mika spaghetti code. I put my trust in you because we're companions. That's it. This be some Persona line too, because in Persona it's all about Nakama. Professor, you truly are unique. Professor Simo. In any case, the wall's gone, poof, so we can celebrate now. What about Olivia? Shouldn't she be at least having a look at what's going on right now? Right, with all that racket from taking down the wall, surely she'd have noticed something by now. Speaking of that, Croquet, could you turn Direct off for a sec? It's a bit noisy. Ha! Noisy? Really? No, it's not just Direct. Just turn it off for a bit. I think I'm hearing something weird. Well, alright. Huh, it's still loud. Don't look at me, Direct's off. Strange, this noises. This doesn't seem right, and it's getting louder. Machinery! No, it's heavy weaponry. And I can hear screams among the rumbling noises. Croquet, look around from your vantage point. Up top. I have, but the dust is blowing all the way here, and visibility is totally cough. Wait, don't tell me. Hey Raven, is this your doing? Why should I answer an insect? Still want to play tough, even though you're lost. Hey, I'm so mad that I'm almost laughing. I've been trying to connect to the wall to try and patch it up with my operands. But from all this I'm hearing, I don't think that's happening. All because of you damn vermin. Is that the sound of... It seems you have no idea the consequence of your actions. In that case, open your eyes to take a good look, Damons. That's... As the smoke recedes, we gradually come to see a full picture beneath our feet. Battle agents pour out of the hole we made in the wall, carrying firearms and driving vehicles as they stream towards the defenseless monitor agents. In the distance, the isolation wall is slowly repairing itself, most likely as a result of Raven's efforts. However, the battle agents are pouring through faster than she can fix it, and there is no stopping the variable tide of agents. The monitor agents are trying to stand in its way or are woodsy torn into pieces. Hold! Stop now! I'm your monitor. I command you to stop. Die. So basically, all the combat agents are berserkers now. The Cyclops sector was now in a sea of flames. How could the bloodshed taking hold of this side Cyclops as well? No, the blood's only flowing from one side here. The monitor agents are being completely steamrolled in terms of fighting power. Olivia, you never told me things would end up like this. Or was this your plan all along? Damn it. I should have noticed long ago. There were too many off things about this whole deal. Since there are two administrators, then there are also two sets of permissions. Of course, Olivia's permissions alone aren't enough to stop them from killing each other. Besides, we were seeing the leftovers of war when we just entered the sector. Yep. Flashback. Oh. Olivia, that bastard! She plays like a damn fiddle. Since the war was on both sides of the wall as well, that means battle agents went berserk first, and the wall was put up by Raven afterwards. Still, we were naive and acted rashly. As the situation is right now, we need to stop these agents. That's not happening. Slaughter and battle are our purpose. As long as we live, we will continue to carry our purpose. You cannot stop us. Croquet swallows the rest of her words. The feeling she had when she first saw the agents here grows even more intense. The agents here all look very much like Simo. I am Tasha, Administrator of the Battle Agents. So you're the leader of this band of battle maniacs? What an unpleasant way to word it. From the looks of you, you don't appear to be Olivia's people. And you don't look like you're with Miss Raven over there. Is that Metal Gear reference? You're a new make of agents, or are you outsiders? In any case, your combat data would be worth collecting. Gah! Croquet suddenly takes a step back. Another Graze now present her on Aegis. Opposite her, the blank-faced Tasha has a smoking pistol in her upraised hand. I didn't even see her draw, and her tone didn't change one bit as she took the shot. She really is a battle agent, born for battle. I see, so that's how tough that shield is. This is very valuable data. Now then. Ugh. Tasha rolls to the side, immediately honing in the gaps on the Croquet shield. She is simply too fast. Croquet has no time to close Direct's cockpit or otherwise protect herself. However, at the last moment, a new bullet hole suddenly appears by Tasha's feet. So eager to die, Olivia. Tasha directs her intense gaze towards the building opposite of her. An agent who looks almost like Olivia is visible through an open window, sniper rifle at the ready. Just as well. I can't wait to catch up in old times with you. Oh no, she's going for Olivia first, the monitor administrator. If Olivia's gone, all the administrative Cyclops will be in Tasha's hands. And this place will become an eternal slaughter field for battle agents. Get her! Simo, eh? Simo's gone. But he was here just now. When did he run off? Does he want to have a face-off with Olivia as well? Ah, it's all going to hell in a handbasket. Professor, we need to hurry after Simo. No, none of you going anywhere. You. If even the competent agent Minister Tasha has made her way here, looks like I can take it easy with fixing up the wall. It's all because of you. It's all because of you damn insects. Fortunately, I still have a chance to rectify this. I've got it. I'm going to kill every single last one of you, and then sort all this out. Prepare to fight. Yes! Simo, please don't be rash. It was my mistake, and mine to repay. It sounds like Simo's gonna do that whole, like, shonen thing. It's like, I must do it all by myself. I'll give this a try. And I assume I actually want another specialist, I guess. Or I want a gunner. Oh, cool, the game's telling me I could break through. Cool, I'll take it. Let's see. All sniper, medic, sniper. I see intermediate zones. I see a function library. I see a lot anomaly zones. I see more anomaly up top, so obviously I want the anomaly. I love anomaly zones. Taunt. Okay, I guess I want that there. What's this? Oh, I guess I want that then. That is a teleportation thingamabob. Gain an HP shield. Sure, why not? Yeah, this seems fine. I'm over leveled. What did I just get? When an allied doll falls. God damn it, that does nothing for me. That literally does nothing for me. The game keeps giving me sniper-related shit. I should have taken MDR. There we go, I'll take this. Vulnerability exploits. Yeah, I'll take that. Anomaly area. Spend all catch points to receive a random function card. Or orange function card. Take a random card and leave. What'd I just get? When medics heal, the healing effect is enhanced as the target loses HP. Spend HP to get a kitty-shaped miner. I'll take it. I don't need the HP. More anomalies. More anomalies. Let me see. The output's well hidden, but we found it. Taking a shortcut also costs money, probably. For no cost this time, obtain a random function card. Cool. What I get? Warriors deal true damage. Cool. I see anomaly zone. I take anomaly zone. You discovered a mysterious groove that's shaped like a kitty. If you fill it with the right thing, put the kitty-shaped miner in the slot and see what happens. Kitty-shaped miner version 1.224. Nice. I have no money, so I'm taking the warrior card. When ally warrior... Why does this game keep giving me, like dead shit? My guys aren't dying, so these are worthless cards. They literally are doing nothing for me. If my units are dying, that means I'm not at the right level for this stage anyway. Eh. I still don't have a meter for my thing. I can't see. I literally can't see. There she is. I like the teleportation thing. The teleportation thing is pretty nice. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm just gonna keep on abusing supports. The support's basically just gonna carry me through the entire campaign. Warrior. I definitely want warrior cards, because my support's warrior. What's this? That's attack? What's this one? Hash rate. I'll take the attack. I will take the attack. That's a taunt thingy, and everything else seems fine. What's your thing look like? Oh yeah, I already looked at it earlier. That's why I didn't play the animation this time. It was cool. There we go. Play always the ultimate animation, because I like seeing the ultimate animations. Melee. I'll take the melee card. I will take attack power instead of hash rate. Thank you very much. Emergency defense. When an ally melee unit falls in battle. God damn it! This game really assumes that, like, my characters are dying. When an ally unit falls, again. Okay, all units destroy temporary roadblocks. Aim destroy roadblock can boost the hash rate. I guess I'm taking the enhanced healing. Medic. Anomaly area. Spend HP from dolls equal to randomly obtain one of the modules above. I'll take it. HP as currency. I'll take it. All units max HP by 20%. That's pretty good. I don't have any money still, so I'll take the anomaly area. Increase function deck card size. All units HP reduced by 10%. Hell yeah, I'll take it. I don't want the sniper, so I guess I'm taking the medic card. Taking the medic card. That's like the best card to get for warriors. Like being able to teleport to like the nearest enemy, like whenever you kill something. That's such a great card. Medics grant when guards recover HP, all units will gain HP shields. Oh, that still looks kind of cool. That seems pretty cool. Obtain Protocol Dragon Slayer. Allied dolls deal 10% more damage to bosses and elites. I'll take it. Dragon Slayer. Anomaly Zone. You see an Anomaly Zone, you take an Anomaly Zone, right? Spend 20 cash coins to increase everyone's HP by 20. Sure. I see a sniper thing. I'd rather go to the train area. Fresnel Assist. For 50. That seems pretty expensive. I'm not taking that. I see a specialist thingy. I see a melee thingy. When ally melee unit falls again. God damn it. Stop giving me that shit. Guess I'm buying that. There's another sniper thing. I'll upgrade that. Alright, the game is gonna say I'm over cards. So obviously, I guess I'll just sell one of my sniper cards. Or sell any of like the fucking when my shit dies. Sell one of those things too. Can I buy something else? I guess I'll buy this. Last gas. There we go. Don't need that. Don't need that. Upgrade a function. Actually, maybe I should restore HP. I'm not at full HP anymore. I should restore. There we go. All right, now I could spam all my moves and shit. I could spam everything now. What's this? Hash rate? Yeah, hash rate. No, give me the attack buff. Why are you so lewd? Why you so lewd? It was so good, I did it twice. So good, you do it twice. Sure, I'll take the output terminal thingy. Spam everything. Spam all my skills. Spam all my skills. Kind of weird that Persecure is a healer. I would have had her like as a specialist. Like I feel like Persecure should be a buffer instead. They could have put Springfield. Springfield could have been in this game, and Springfield could have been a healer. That would make sense to me. I'll take a healer Springfield. That'd be cool. The conflicts of yesteryear, now serpent coiled around the hearts. In the past, a certain organization based. Good, another days of freebie operations. Return to unit goal. Oh goody, more SEMO PTSD. Why did he say another? That was only the first mission that I... Have my memories been reset? Was it because I failed in the previous mission and my body was scrapped? But he also said free-for-all operations. This makes no sense. Sorry, that was an accident. SEMO accidentally bumps into a man walking by and apologizes perversely. The strange thing is that upon seeing SEMO, the man's face immediately contorts into a look of shock and disgust. Freak. Stay away from me! Yelling, the man hurries off. Was my previous self that unpopular? He looked like a refugee from nearby, but our organization shouldn't have done anything to the refugees, I think. Simu doesn't dare contemplate the topic further, and hurries back to his lodging. Home at last. Granted, it hardly feels like home since I moved in recently. Still, it seems like someone has lived here for quite a while. Considering the wear and tear of everything, looks like I really was reset. Forget it. No need to think about it. The group arranged for a place for me to stay in, so I should be content with that. This apartment looks big enough that 2 people could probably stay here without any issue. This rifle on the wall feels very nostalgic to the touch too. Wait, nostalgic? That's not right. My weapon should be a crossbow. But this feeling, why? Why does it feel so familiar in my hands? It's as though I felt its contours on my finger many times before. Seymour turns the gun over and suddenly notices the dark red flecks, solidified on its barrel. In that moment, several data fragments, which defy description, suddenly well up in Seymour's neurocloud. The sudden turbulence strikes him like a blade, splitting his head apart. Gah! What's going on? That night, Seymour's neurocloud system runs roiling hot. Caught in a nightmarish turmoil, he comes upon many memories that seemingly are not his own. He guns down enemy after enemy on the battlefield. Gunsmoke, cannon fire. Countless enemies perish and innumerable friends fall. The blood oozing from their corpses pulled together into a vortex like abyss draws him in. Unrelenting as he wades through the rivers of gore. Every step he takes cuts bloody gashes on his heart. In the end, there was no one to be found beside him. He takes aim at his reflection in the bloody deluge, raising his crossbow, but he can't pull the trigger no matter what. Kill orders. I can't keep killing. Continue, Gaul. This is an order. I'm already at limit. You cannot stop, Gaul. Is your planet surrendered to the enemy? Yes, the enemy. Many enemies are still around. They're everywhere. They're charging the front and emerging from behind. They put their bullets into the heads of our people. Right before my very eyes. They thought those splatterbrains would cloud my eyes, but unfortunately that's not the case. I see it all. Their blackened foreheads to the swollen necks. I see every last one of their weakness. So I will put bolts in their heads, like what they did to us. I must return an eye for an eye. I need to bear the responsibility for those who are gone. Well said, Gaul. This is how it should be. There is no retreat for those bound for death. 'Tis our honor to fall in battle. Come, take your weapon. Now, do not kill with your gun. Kill with your heart. Neurocloud reset in progress. Initiating critical value reset program. No. This is Magrasi, Neurocloud Sector Laboratory. Are you right, Simo? It seems the deterioration from war hasn't faded away yet. Your experimental data today was unstable as well. I'm sorry, Al. It's alright, Simo. Don't be in such a hurry to get up and move around. I'm not scolding you. This isn't a battlefield, Simo. You don't need to be responsible for anyone, and there are no missions for you to carry out. We have lots of time, so you can take it easy. Aye. Do you still remember what we discussed earlier? There's nothing that we'll force you to do. We're just here to wait for you to make your own choices. Whether you want to revisit the past or explore the future with us, no matter what, it'll be your own call. Yeah, I understand. Thank you, Per. Persicaria, Professor. What was I saw just now? Was that redundant data again? And at such a critical time. Antonina was right. I should let Persicaria have a look. No, perhaps it's because I've been taking out too many sanctifiers. And that program is about to kick in. Honestly, what on earth am I doing? And at a time like this, too. Cyclops has been plunged into war, and made it happen with my own 2 hands. I made that lance hit the wall. I even bet the professor's life on it. And this is what I get in return. Oh, why? Why must? Boom. Stay away. Found you. Please stop, we're the same. Target acquired. Aiming. No, why must we spill operant blood from other operant? Why must we bleed operants from T-Doll to other T-Doll? Or I guess technically they're not T-Dolls, they're just clouds or whatever, the neurals. Target extermination confirmed. Combat feedback. Seeking next target. Unknown attack. Chassis damaged. No hesitation in targeting their own kind. They're mad with bloodlust. Bloodthirst. I must have been this way before, in the eyes of the others. If I leave things as they are, the entire sector will be burnt to the ground in moments. Don't worry, Sako. I'll handle this. Whether it's for the professor, or in the exiles, or even myself. In the past, all I could do was slaughter under the odors of humans. He puts a bolt to groove. But this time, it'll be my own call. Not long after Simo left, after the practically deadlock battle with Raven. Ugh! Raven's up in the gears. Oh. Raven's up in the gears, but my direct's not listening to her. Keh, that was close. What a repunching cockroach you are. We are in normal times. Were we in normal times, I would have cracked open your shell by now. Huh, that mouth of yours won't let up, even in such a sorry state, eh? Don't let your guard down, Croquet. I'm detecting that she's still dispensing operants to the wall. This is unlikely to be her force. Why won't she abandon the wall, even to the point of going this far? Why was it erected in the first place? Tch, so you tore it down without even knowing why. Raven suddenly exerts a burst of strength from her hand, shoving Direk away. You know nothing of the Cyclops sector. This is my territory, my jurisdiction. I put nothing less than my life's work into it. And now, because of you insects, it's reverted to this state again. Revert to this state? You talk like you put up the one to stop the slaughter. Exactly! At first, there was no hostility between the battles and the Monitor agents. The battle agents fought, and the Monitor limited how much they fought. While I dislike such half-baked battles, since maintaining order in the sectors is my purpose, I nevertheless carried it out. But one day, inexplicably, that gaggle of combat types suddenly went berserk, and the Monitors couldn't keep them in check. But how could that be? Agents' abilities can't suddenly evolve without interference from an outside force. That goes against common logic. Who knows? Perhaps the Daemons were behind it. By the time I realized this, a bunch of Monitor types had already been killed. So I came up with this idea to maintain order. I put up a wall and segregated both types of agents. So that lot who wanted to fight could go fight all they want behind the wall. I still think it was a brilliant move, even that Icarus who insists on deriding me couldn't find fault with it. But what about those berserk combat types? Were you just going to leave them destroy themselves? Destroy themselves? What a bizarre figure of speech. Deceased agents can be simply reset. Do you Daemons not know that? And after they reset, they're thrown back into a cycle of slaughter? That is perfectly normal. Loops are a manifestation of order. You can see that everywhere in Magressi. Are you kidding me, you brain-dead sanctifiers? Brain-dead? We maintain order for all Magressi. Without my wall, Cyclops sector would have been destroyed long ago. No, it's because of your wall that the Cyclops sector ended up like this. What did you say? Your wall could never hope to solve the root of the problem. All you wanted to was to maintain the status quo within the bounds of your laughable order. Their fighting capabilities grew to this level because you let the battle agents fight each other behind the wall without rest or interruption. Even if we hadn't come along, they would have been broken through the wall on their own someday. You're just lying to yourself and everyone else in the name of some hollow order. We aren't the ones who destroyed Cyclops. It was you sanctifiers. You wanton fool! You dare question the sanctifiers? Ugh, calm down, calm down. Daemons! You have entered other sectors without permission, attacked sanctifiers, destroyed the Alcid wall, and now you intend to offend the sacred authority of the sanctifiers itself. I can no longer overlook the threat you present. Croquet, watch out! Ah! Coming straight at Direk's main cannon, does this sanctifier have a death wish? This is the way I fight. I shan't spare any effort. Be honored, insects. This is special treatment. From now on, I will consider you the primary threat present in Cyclops, and eliminate you. The battle has reached a fever point, and Raven has committed all her operants in this battle. Yet at this moment, what worries me right now is not the Caesar of Colosseum Reborn. Simo, what will you do? What path will those bound for death take? What do we got? Have 3 dolls, 2 potential phases. Cool. More quartz, more quartz. Could any but a friend get a sniper who lives in darkness to come out into the light? Oh, cool, he's got a crossbow. Oh, so that's what he sounds like. That's my first time hearing his voice, I feel. Well, no, I heard his voice in the gacha. That's like the only time I heard his voice. Wait, you expect me to play this with only him? Oh, okay. I see. I see. I guess I'll take the sniper thing. I guess I want the sniper thing. He's using a fucking crossbow, that's weird. Ally snipers have the crit damage increase for every unit that falls in battle, up to 5 stacks. Cool. I guess I want this. Ah, that didn't seem like it did much, actually. After using any skill, snipers have their attack speed increased. Yeah, I guess I would rather have this one then. So that's what that looks like. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't even notice that he had a mask. I actually didn't even see that. Running out of HP here, though. Stuns the target unit for 5 seconds during wall break, during which target takes 4% more damage. All snipers have the crit damage for every unit fall. I'll take that. I'll take that. Charging, next normal attack snipers perform after using any skill where target the aim with the lowest HP and boost their own normal attack penetration. Guess I'll take this one. I'll take the anomaly area. Obtain a random neutral protocol. All non-healer ally dolls attack 50% minus 50% hash rate. I guess I have no choice but to take that. Ally snipers with the crit damage increase. Next normal attack. Talk with the lowest HP. I guess I'll take this one. The game says that's better for me. I don't know if it is. I have exactly 20 monies. Exactly 20 monies. I can get one more card. I guess I'm taking that one. I only have one doll, so I'll just take the HP heal. Okay, you guys expect me to do this on my own. Got it. You got it, boy. You got it. Boys front line. Boys front line. That wasn't so bad. Snipers have their attack increased by 30%. This effect wears off when any enemy falls in battle. Ally units deal 100% more damage to melee range bearers and recover. I guess I'd rather have that one. Maybe? Yeah, this one. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. There's still another layer. Wait, I think I took the wrong one. That one doesn't do anything for me, I think. I think I just took the wrong one. Ally units deal 100% more damage to melee and range barriers. Oh no, that's still good. That's good. Okay, that does work for me. That's good. I want that function library, so I guess I'll go this way. Oh. I mean, I get why they're doing this, because, like, I'm supposed to be playing as Simo, so I get it. It makes sense. It makes sense. Maybe I should have saved my my super for, like, one of the intermediate stages. I probably should have done that, because this is an intermediate stage. Too late. Too late. Oh, good. I do have it. I had 2 bars up. Well, no more super meter for me. After using any skills, sniper, I'll take the upgrade. I would love to take the anomaly area. I would love to take it. I'll take the function library. Lethal increments. Penetration streak. There we go. Spend 13 to positive random protocol. I'll take it. Increase units HP, enemy units HP by 30% to start the next 3 battles. Includes, wait, does not include final zone? Shit. What was that again? Final zone's excluded. Excluded? Oh, that's bullshit. Well, guess what? The game is saying that he's supposedly using a crossbow to go to where Olivia and Tasha are. So don't blame me, blame the game. Don't blame me, blame the game. The game is saying crossbow Simo. We in crossbow Simo right now. Simo wanted to go old school. I will upgrade a function card. Every 5 attacks, true damage. Yeah, I'll take the 2 damage, I guess. Oh, this doesn't seem so bad. Is that fair? It's supposed to make you cute, Simo? You're trying to be like Fal from Girls Front Line? My boy fighting with the automatic crossbow. I could do the next area, sure. The next area doesn't look too hard. That doesn't look that bad. Oh shit, this is actually gonna be a problem. Oh, this is actually gonna be a really big problem. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Yep, there it is. There it is. Oh, I won. Oh, okay, cool. I thought I was dead there. Yeah, I know, when I saw the summoning pad. When I saw the summoning pad, I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, it's a summoning pad. I actually thought I was dead. Oh, that worked out. I swear I saw his HP go to 0. At least I thought I saw his HP go to 0. Spend 150 keys. Engineering department. I can make one of these now. Magrissi being a virtual world does not mean we manifest buildings out of nothing. The programs operate with their own set of rules. And we need to operate materials, doll engineers, reliable blueprints, and patience to make construction work. That doesn't make any sense to me! That literally doesn't make any sense to me! Who designed this? Who designed this matrix, this weird matrix? Whatever. It's like, if I made a matrix for humanity, you'd have infinite everything. We should have infinite shit. We should totally have infinite crap. 100%. Clear Rosm Sector, Dark Realm 1-6. Cool, quartz sand. They had to make this matrix realistic. I don't like this realistic matrix. Bro, blame Lycris. I know, right? I blame him for everything. I do blame him for everything. Ah, you want me to do this one. 7,000. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. 2,000. Oh, I could totally do these. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not going to do it now, but I could totally do them. $3,000. 3,000. 3,000. 3,000. So 3,700 for the last one there. And in the dark mode over here, it's 7,300. It's like, I think I can barely get to 7,300 if I abuse like support, whatever. If I abuse like the support shit, I can do it, because on my own, I'm only at 5,000. Or I'm at 4,000, whatever, 4,600. But then, if I use the support, oh, I can't, oh, support count depleted, oh. Can't do it here. Nope. Oh, that's actually my first time seeing that depleted. I didn't know that was a thing. That's my first time. That's actually my first time seeing that. Huh. Keanu Reeves' doll be like red pilling or blue pilling professor. I guess to be fair, I don't need the support shit no more. At least not until when I get there. But that's a good thing for me to know now. That, like, apparently that's a thing. Aha! Okay, I could do supports again. So I guess there is a cooldown. Oh! Wait, I can use supports now because it just hit 1 a.m. my time. Okay, so I guess that makes sense. The timer just hit just now for me. Attend fragment search twice, purchase keys once. I still don't know how to do that. I guess I'll stick to using supports when I think I'll need them then. Because I don't need supports for fragment searches. Throw those daggers, Sakuya. I'm gonna call you Sakuya. Alright, cool. I did that daily. Although I guess I didn't need to do the daily though. Atsuchiri rate up. Special search. New winter furniture. So you just got put in here? You're an assassin. You're a warrior. You are a warrior. I already have enough warriors. I don't need any more warriors. But you look pretty cool though. Wow, you look crazy. You look like you belong in a fantasy anime. That weapon looks fantasy-like. That would be like the... That'd be like the Lance of Truth or something in like some fantasy anime. And only like the pure of heart can wield it. That's cool. And then you're just another healer. Which I guess I don't need because, like, Persicare is supposed to be good enough. I don't need another healer, I guess. You got this weird tail thing. I'm not sure if I'm into that. Scathing, is that you? You know what? I don't think I've ever made a fake Grand Order account. Like, not even, like, for stream or anything like that. I don't think I've ever booted up fake Grand Order. Oh, now I remember. I think the few times I tried to boot a fake Grand Order on stream, it's like I couldn't, actually, because, like, it wouldn't work on my emulator or something. Yeah, now I remember. I tried to get fake Grand Order to work, I remember. So to this day, I've never made a fake Grand Order account. It's never came up. Now I remember. Lame. Cool. Oh, cool, I've unlocked this. Improved power. Hash rate increased by 7, that's cool. Intimacy reaches level 7, level 45. Oh, okay. I am not intimate enough with Antonina yet. Okay. I see. We are not intimate enough. Anything else? No? Oh, I could break through you though. I have enough to break through you, but I don't use you anyway. I could break through you too, but I don't really use you anyway. I need 2 more to break through to Croquet. I'm sure I'll get that eventually. See, there's Gun Simo. There's Gun Simo, but the game though, the game shows Crossbow Simo instead. No, he's still using a crossbow here, actually. Huh. Yeah, he's still got that crossbow. Eh. Oh. That's cute. The sweetness is yours to have as long as you enjoy desserts too. You don't need a golden ticket to have happiness. Or aren't you adorable? Cookies! I should make cookies on stream. Why is your sword not made of bread? Your sword should be like one giant chocolate bar. These are the clothes they are most comfortable in. Chocolate doesn't need to be given meaning. Chocolate is just chocolate. Guess what the next one would taste like? Recover supporter. Oh, you're actually a support unit? Oh. Every neuro attack accumulates 1 point of chocolate energy. Consumes all chocolate energy every 6 seconds to heal Choco and all ally units within 1 tile. Oh, so that's why she's melee. Lucky Gingerbread Man. Feeds ginger cookies to an ally unit with the lowest HP percentage. For the next 6 seconds, boosts their physical damage reduction by 10%, attack by 10%, and healing for 60 hash rate every second. Ultimate Warming Cookie. Grants 1 stack of gingerbread cookies protection to all ally dolls on the battlefield for 8 seconds. This status boosts their attack and hash rate by 10% when they are targeted, direct damage equal to... Wow, okay. You seem so much stronger in the NeuroCloud than you do in the regular game. Regular game, increased damage by like 30% or something. That's all you do in the regular game. That's all you're good for. Alright, I'm ready to move on. What do we got? The game will give me a medic widget. Cool. Support count depleted. No! Now I have to learn how to actually play. I mean, this is fine. Recommended 3,300. My power is 5,000. Sniper, melee, sniper. I want melee because I have more melee units, I guess. This seems fine. Yeah, this seems fun. When ally may use fallen back. Stop giving me fallen unit shit. My guys aren't dying. Increase deck size, but I take damage. Sure, I'll take the damage. When ally may use fallen battle. No, I don't want that. I'll take the true damage. Thank you very much. Overclock. Oh, wow. I can overclock. Free overclocks used. Increase HP of all adults by 5%, inspiration, restore. Ah, okay. I'm good. I'm fine. Okay, Persecutor took more damage than I thought. I didn't realize she was like so in like the front lines. That's fine. When an ally unit falls, I'm just gonna ignore everything that says when someone dies. I'm just gonna ignore everything like that. Increase deck size, but take damage. Gimme. Alright, so I want her back here then. That was easy. It's not like I needed the support. But the support would have been nice. I just like seeing the high numbers from using the support unit. When in doubt, take the anomaly. Spend 20 coins to gamble. Sure, I'll spend 20 coins to gamble. Yay! The gambling paid off. Gambling's fun. What's this? Oh yeah, I'll take the true damage. Oh wait, but I don't want to buy expensive shit though. Stuns the target 5 seconds during wall break. That might actually come in handy. I'll buy that. I'll take it. I don't need HP. I don't need HP. I'll take it. I'll take an upgrade. I'll take a free upgrade. Who needs HP? Who needs HP? HP is for the weak. Alright, someone might die. Okay, cool. So Croquet died. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need Croquet. Croquet dying didn't matter because that was the last stage anyway. She had to die. She had to die for the good of the team. All right, it is 1 a.m. my time. It is 1 a.m. my time. So I'm gonna do like one last searching, see if I get anything good from this, and then I'm gonna have to call off today's stream. But next stream though, I kind of want to play Nikkei. I think I want to play Nikkei next stream. Not sure. Maybe it might be more Nora Project. Oh, that's all I got. Didn't get nothing good from that. Alrighty then. I'm actually pretty hungry, so I'm gonna go make myself some dinner, and then I will